Right, all right. We're here, we gathered here for the curtain raiser of the Pakistan Junior League. Of course, it's the first of its kind under-19 cricketing league in the world. And now, before we officially kickstart, we will have the anthem of Pakistan, the national anthem. If you could please all rise, and we can begin the show right after the national anthem of Pakistan. Could I please request you all to rise up? अब मैं दावत देना चाहती हूँ एक ऐसे इंसान को जिन्होंने पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट में बहुत सी तब्दीलियाँ देखी भी हैं, लाई भी हैं। इनका मैं क्या इंट्रोडक्शन करूँ? ही इज़ अ फॉर्मर captain of Pakistan cricket team, a World Cup winner, an elite commentator, and of course the visionary behind the Pakistan Junior League. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board, Ramiz Raja.
बहुत शुक्रिया। अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मैं रमीज राजा पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग 2022 के शानदार मेगा इवेंट में खुशामदीद कहता हूं। आज हमारे यहां होने की वजह पीसीबी का ये इनिशिएटिव है जो हमारे मुस्तकबिल को ना सिर्फ रोशन करेगा बल्कि दुनिया भर में एक बार फिर पाकिस्तानी क्रिकेट के चर्चे होंगे इंशाल्लाह। पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग के बैनर तले क्रिकेट का एक नया जहां, एक नया आसमान और एक नई कहकशां तश्कील दे रहे हैं। एक मोहताद अंदाज के मुताबिक लगभग 150 के करीब फॉरेन यंग क्रिकेटर्स ने इस लीग का हिस्सा बनने के लिए अपने अज़्म का इजहार किया। ये इस लीग के सक्सेसफुल बनने की पहली सीढ़ी है। फॉर्मल प्रैक्टिस से लेकर कामयाबी की पिच तक अब हम करेंगे अपने बल्कि दुनिया के अंडर 19 के बच्चों की ग्रूमिंग, कोचिंग, मेंटोरिंग और वो दिखाएंगे मैदान में अपना जुनून, जज्बा और अपना रंग। इस लीग में ना सिर्फ मुल्क भर के मशहूर टाउन्स के बैनर तले नौजवान हिस्सा ले रहे हैं बल्कि हमारे पसमानदा इलाकों से लेकर हमारे फॉरेन खिलाड़ी भी क्रिकेट के जुनून की दास्तान लिखने आ रहे हैं। हमारे मुल्क के और ग्लोबली आए सुपर कोचेस इंचार्ज होंगे डग आउट के, और तारीख में पहली बार हम अपने अंडर 19 के प्लेयर्स को मुआवजा भी फराहम करेंगे ताकि बच्चों को क्रिकेट एज अ करियर ऑप्शन चुनने का मौका फराहम हो जाए। हमने अंडर 19 एज ब्रैकेट का इंतखाब क्यों किया और T20 को क्यों पसंद किया? आप इस उम्र के बच्चों पे टेक्निकल एतबार से बेहतर काम कर सकते हैं और खामियों को दूर कर सकते हैं, और बच्चों के लिए भी अपनी क्रिकेट में चेंजेस करना आसान होता है। वर्ल्ड कप भी अंडर 19 होता है, तो ये एज ग्रुप एक नेचुरल फिट है। T20 दुनिया में मकबूल तरीन फॉर्मेट है, कमर्शली इसकी वैल्यू है, जैसे कि हम जानते हैं, और बच्चों को अपनी स्किल्स का भरपूर इस्तेमाल करने में एक तरह से ये फॉर्मेट लाइसेंस फराहम करता है। प्रेशर में डिसीजन मेकिंग को और पुख्ता करता है, और ऐसी लीग बच्चों को एक सुनहरा मौका भी फराहम करती है कि एक दूसरे के कल्चर को समझने और एक दूसरे के स्पोर्टिंग डीएनए से सीखने और मुस्तफीज होने का। हम अपने इन जवानों के इस प्लेटफॉर्म से ऐसा ग्रूम करेंगे कि जब ये स्क्रीन पर आएँ तो इनकी गुफ्तगू, इनका जज्बा, इनकी लगन देखकर हम सब सर फख्र से बुलंद हो जाएंगे। पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट बोर्ड इस शानदार लीग में हमारे जो सीनियर क्रिकेटर्स शामिल हैं, जो मेंटोर्स हैं, जो कोच हैं, जो क्रिकेट के आसमान पर चमकते सितारों की तरह मौजूद हैं, जो अपनी मिसाल आप हैं, उनका जिक्र कैसे ना करें। इन चैंपियंस में शामिल हैं, सबसे पहले मैं नाम लूंगा अजीम तरीन बैट्समैन जिसका कोई सानी नहीं, सर विवियन रिचर्ड्स, probably the most destructive batsman ever to play the game, and we welcome Sir Vivian. कमाल बैट्समैन रहे हैं। हमारे दूसरे कोच हैं वेस्ट इंडीज से ही ताल्लुक रखने वाले पाकिस्तान भर के हर दिल अजीज खिलाड़ी डैरन सैमी, जिनका कहना है कि मुझे पाकिस्तान अपने घर की तरह लगता है। हमारे तीसरे कोच हैं पाकिस्तान की आन और पाकिस्तान की शान जावेद मियादाद, जिनके शारजा का छक्का तारीख में हमेशा याद रहेगा। हमारे चौथे कोच हैं इमरान ताहिर, जिन्होंने T20 में अपनी सलाहियतों का ऐसा लोहा मनवाया है कि आज भी सब इनकी क्रिकेट देखना चाहते हैं। और दोस्तों, हमारे पांचवें कोच हैं हमारे नौजवानों के आइडियल, हम सब के हर दिल अजीज शाहिद खान आफरीदी। हमारे छठे कोच हैं शुएब मलिक, जिनकी ट्रिक्स और टिप्स यकीनन हमारे नौजवानों के लिए बेहतरीन तोहफा साबित होंगी। और हमारे सातवें और आखिरी कोच हैं न्यूजीलैंड के खेलने वाले कॉलिन मनरो, जिन्होंने खुद अपने क्रिकेट करियर का आगाज़ अंडर 19 की टीम में शामिल होकर किया। न्यूजीलैंड के काबिल एतमाद बिग हिटर के तौर पर भी इनको जाना जाता है। जब क्रिकेट के आसमान के ऐसे ऐसे दरख्शां सितारे हमारे इस सफ़र में शामिल होंगे तो मुझे यकीन है कि पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग दुनिया भर में मकबूलियत का नया रिकॉर्ड बना लेगी, और हम क्रिकेट के मतवालों को अंडर 19 इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट जैसे चौंका देने वाले मैचेस दिखाने के अहल होंगे। ये पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग नहीं है दोस्तों, बल्कि वर्ल्ड जूनियर लीग है। हमें इस सफ़र में आपका साथ, एतमाद दोनों चाहिए। तो आइए मिलकर ढूंढते हैं चमकते सितारे। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। एक और सरप्राइज है आप सब लोगों के लिए। अपनी स्क्रीन्स की तरफ तवज्जो अब ले जाइए, बिकॉज जो चीज़ हम पेश करने वाले हैं थोड़े ही महीनों में, उससे आपके सर फख्र से बुलंद हो जाएंगे। प्राइड मोमेंट है पूरे पाकिस्तान के लिए। स्क्रीन्स देखिए।
Right, thank you, Mr. Chairman, for those wonderful words. And what a surprise that was for all of us indeed. A fantastic, yet another fantastic initiative by the Pakistan Cricket Board, the first ever Women's League of Pakistan. Ladies and gentlemen, What a moment this is. We are all very very proud. As the chairman said, हम सब के जो सर हैं वो फख्र से बुलंद होने वाले हैं. कुछ ही महीनों में ये विमेंस लीग आप सबके सामने आएगी. लेकिन इस वक्त हम यहाँ पे गैदर्ड हैं फॉर द पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग और बहुत सी बातें अभी होंगी जूनियर लीग के बारे में, इनकी टीम्स के बारे में. हम आपसे मुलाकात करवाएंगे सब टीम्स की, उनके कैप्टन्स की. लेकिन उससे पहले एक सरप्राइज़ है. आज बहुत सरप्राइजेस हैं लेकिन जो पहला सरप्राइज़ है वो मैं आपके लिए भी अनवील करने वाली हूँ. बुलाती हूँ स्टेज पे हमारे पहले परफॉर्मर को. ये एक ऐसे म्यूजिशियन हैं, एक ऐसे आर्टिस्ट हैं जिनके गाने हम सब सुनते आ रहे हैं. वी लव हिज म्यूजिक, वी लव हेयरिंग हिज म्यूजिक, वाइबिंग टू हिज म्यूजिक. हमें हंसाते भी हैं, हमें रुलाते भी हैं इनके गाने. और आज अपनी सोलफुल आवाज़ में एक बार फिर आपके सामने आ रहे हैं. Do you have any guesses who it is? I think the crowd cannot wait, so I will go ahead and announce the next performer, the first performer of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, an absolute icon of this generation. Let's hear it for Asim Azhar. a soulful performance that was from Asim Azhar. Let's hear it for him once again. Thank you, Asim, for that wonderful performance. Right, अब हम आपकी मुलाकात करवाने वाले हैं पाकिस्तान जूनियर लीग की उन 6 टीम्स से जो पहले एडिशन में हिस्सा लेंगी. आपको कैप्टन से मिलवाएंगे, टीम्स से मिलवाएंगे. फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल मैं दावा देना चाहूंगी बहावलपुर रॉयल्स की टीम को. लेट्स हैव अ बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज आप सबकी तालियों में. बहावलपुर रॉयल्स एवरीवन. अपना झंडा लहराते हुए बहावलपुर रॉयल्स जो है वो they're making their way into the ground, and as we all know that Bahawalpur has a rich royal heritage and it is considered the royal jewel of southern Punjab. The Royals will of course aim to carry the legacy of the city by their inspirational on-field performance in the first edition of the Pakistan Junior League. Right behind the Bahawalpur Royals, we have the flag of Gujranwala Giants. Let's welcome the Gujranwala Giants, everyone. हम सब जानते हैं Gujranwala is home to the all-great wrestler Gama Pehlwan. Gujranwala is of course still prevalent today, and the present generation is also carrying on with the same spirit. So let's give a round of applause to the Gujranwala Giants, everyone. Leading them, their mentor, Shoaib Malik. Next, we have the Gwadar Sharks, who are swimming their way through the stadium. Let's hear it for the Gwadar Sharks, who are representing Gwadar. The beautiful Gwadar beach is considered Pakistan's gateway to the world via the Arabian Sea. It's a beautiful city, and we hope to see some beautiful cricket from these sharks that are currently swimming through the stadium. राइट इनके बिल्कुल पीछे आप सबकी तालियों में मैं दावत देना चाहूंगी अगली टीम को, हैदराबाद हंटर. The city known for its culinary delights will be game for all the flavors that cricket has to offer. The Hunters will hope to stay in the hunt for this prestigious title of the inaugural Pakistan Junior League champion. Right behind them, time now to introduce the next team, Mardan Warriors. Let's hear it for the Mardan Warriors who are marching in unison. The Warriors will aim to continue the proud tradition of the warriors of the region, renowned for their never-say-die attitude and killer instincts, two ingredients that are definitely found in all sporting victories. Mardan Warriors, everyone. Led by their mentor, Shahid Khan Afridi. और अब आखिरी टीम, last but definitely not the least, let's welcome the Rawalpindi Raiders. The Rawalpindi and Potohar regions are renowned for their terrain and for their survivor traits. the Raiders would definitely be ready to rage for glory at the Pakistan Junior League 2022. Let's hear it for the Rawalpindi Raiders. छह की छह टीम से आप मिल चुके हैं। अब मैं बुलाना चाहूंगी एक बार फिर चेयरमैन पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट बोर्ड रमीज राजा साहब को स्टेज पे, so that we can take the pledge of the Pakistan Junior League and officially commence the first season. I'd also like to call on all the captains, all the 6 captains, could I please have them on the stage to take the pledge before we start the first edition of the Pakistan Junior League. आपकी 6 कप्तान टीम्स के जो हैं वो स्टेज पे हैं इस वक्त. Let's hear it for them.
Ready, boys? Okay. हाथ खड़ा कर. Okay. I pledge to follow the principles of fairness, integrity, and respect, to abide by the rules of the game, to respect my teammates, opponents, and officials, to conduct myself in a way that honors those who support me, those who play with and against me, to be an example on the field for all the young children and fans watching around the world in both victory and defeat. Thank you. Best of luck. Best of luck. Apni positions लीजिए. Okay. So before I hand this mic over to Roha, may I invite all the icons here on the stage, please? Could I have the big players here? Big round of applause for these greats of the game. बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thanks a lot for the opportunity. Highly appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, inshallah. और मैं अपनी पूरी कोशिश करूँगा कि मैं I'll make a difference.
So you see the greats of the game, and I'd personally like to thank all of you for making the trip and contributing in our generation next. This means a great deal to Pakistan cricket. This would mean a great deal to you personally also, because here's an opportunity to pass on the cricketing skills and the mentality how to become a Sir Vivian and a Shoaib Malik and a Colin Munro and the greats of the game on my right here as well. So I just want you to have a blast. I want you to be part of this journey. This is a unique product that we have launched, and inshallah it'll go a long way in producing the next generation. So once again, on behalf of the cricket board, on behalf of the cricket fans, the young fans who are gathered here and watching you live on the screens, thank you so much for doing this. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
Right, so you've met the teams, you've met the captains, you've met the mentors. What a roster. Let's hear it once again for all the 6 teams of the Pakistan Junior League. That's the spirit, Lahore. बढ़ते हैं अगली परफॉर्मेंस की तरफ. You've all seen. चेहरे तो आप लोगों ने देख लिए हैं, अब आवाज का वक्त है. Let's hear the sounds of the Pakistan Junior League, and for that I'd like to invite some very talented artists up on the stage who have cooked together a brilliant, a very exciting anthem for the Pakistan Junior League. And you know we all love anthems, don't we? So let's hear this one, the official anthem of the Pakistan Junior League. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the uber talented young stunners, our very own Justin Beebees, and of course the very talented Talal Qureshi. I cannot wait to hear this anthem. Please give a huge round of applause to the young stunners, Justin Beebees and Talal Qureshi.
सजाने का टाइम है गेम लगाने का. कौन कितना शेर कौन देर स्किल सेट तेरा सबको बता देगा. सिली पे खड़े हैं हिलने भी नहीं देंगे भाई तेरे 11 के 11 12 बजेंगे जब बिल्ली उड़ेगी. आगे हैं लड़के बता तेरा साथ खेल अपने खून में खिलाड़ी सारे मूड गए. सबसे अलग ही जुनून ये सारे गवा के बेस्ट तो फजील है. टीम को मैंने काम में दिस रोज मैं भी कोई इंटरनेशनल सब की खेल में या मेरा स्कैच छोड़े पड़ेगा तो सोच ले अगले 11 भी तैयार करे रोज शॉट लाइक जोन में ये मेरे शिकार warriors, लड़े तो फिर पीछे हटे ना. Pull up on you like a raider, beating sharp as a razor. Next 11 का तू space क्या दिखा के क्यों तेरी base up. मेरा बाबर किंग इट्स अ लेजेंड थिंग जैसे शेन वॉर्न वाली लेग स्पिन आई मेक योर हेड स्पिन. बात समझ भाई I'm a young star मैं थोड़ा अलग भाई. I'm a cricketer any given day चाहे लॉर्ड्स हो या सलग भाई. मेरे इरादे ना कुछ बदल पाए. स्टार बनेंगे बल्ले उठेंगे मैदान सजेंगे गिल्ले उड़ेंगे मकाम बनेंगे. प्रेशर बढ़ेगा तो जान भी देंगे. वर्ल्ड वाइड when you set trends every time I rhyme I do not sense. सारे हिट मैन जीत की वजह बनी है sixth sense. मुकाबला मिले नहीं हमारा दिल में एक चांद एक सितारा हौसला भी बुलंद हमारा. Let's go 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 go.
What a performance that was. Thank you so much for joining us for this curtain raiser of the Pakistan Junior League. What a thriller this curtain raiser. We will be back shortly for the kickoff of the Pakistan Junior League. So don't go anywhere. Join us back in a bit where we'll bring to you all the action for the first edition of the Pakistan Junior League. Thank you so much, everyone. It's a goodbye.
Just a shit wrong, but he looks good.
I'd like to thank all of you
From the vision of the chairman, the youth of Pakistan has combined. A new era of cricket superstars is upon us.
This is the arc, the story and the path that leads them to their idols.
आइडियल तो हमारे टीम के मेंटोर ही हैं शुएब मलिक, हमारे वन एंड ओनली बाबर आजम।
मेरा फेवरेट क्रिकेटर शाहीन अफरीदी है, मेरा गाँव का है वो।
Stand by for the most exciting days of junior cricket. Pakistan Junior League is here. Hello and welcome to the Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore, Pakistan, where we're witnessing a red letter day for Pakistan's cricket and world cricket. Match number 1 in the Pakistan Junior League. We'll see the Giants square off against the Warriors. Well, the stage is set. We've seen the opening ceremony, the curtain raiser, so to speak, and there's a buzz of excitement around the ground here. I have the pleasure of introducing my two guests, Sana Mir from Pakistan, the former Pakistan women's player, and Dominic Cork, the former England player, both alongside me. As we preview this very first match, I'll start with you, Sana. Tell us a little bit about both teams. Maybe you can start with the Giants.
Yeah, I think I'm really excited to see Uzair Mumtaz, of course, the captain of the team. Azan Owais, who's from Sialkot, I think he is one of the very talented batters out there. And then you have got Hassan Ali Jr., you have got from under-19 England team, Tom Aspinall. So I think there's a great blend of of course, local players and international players, and it's going to be amazing for them to share the stage at this young age and express their talent globally, which can be seen globally. So I think it's a brilliant idea, brilliant initiative, and it's been implemented now.
I know you have a special affinity to this city base. You spent a little bit of time in that city.
You have definitely done your homework. Of course, my father was in the military, so we spent a year there from 3 to 4th grade, and I played a lot of tape ball cricket on the streets of Gujranwala, so definitely.
So a little loyalty. Dominic, your thoughts on the Warriors?
Well, first of all, great to be back. It's great to be back in Pakistan and working with you guys and just being part of this, which I think you said at the top, it's history being made here. You know, a franchise tournament that's involved, you know, under-19s cricketers. I just picked the one out from the Warriors is Tom Aspinall, who last week got his first professional contract for Lancashire. So he's been as an academy player. He now has this stage here to come and show not just Pakistan but the world what he can do. And that's what I like. Obviously, I'm looking at the English players to see who can push on, but also some of the other overseas players that are coming in, the local Pakistan talents as well, because this is really important for not just obviously this tournament, but the future of Pakistan cricket, because they've been, you know, through a lot of stuff over the last 10, 15 years. They come out the other side. Great PSL, and I'm just looking forward to seeing the talent that's on show here on both sides.
And Sana, one of the many initiatives by the Pakistan Cricket Board, there is that women's tournament that is previewed already and set to happen in the future. Your thoughts on that other initiative?
Yeah, I think it's brilliant again. Chairman Ramiz Raja has come in and brought this up. We have been asking for that. It's been 7 years of the men's PSL. It's about time we start the women's league, because otherwise we are going to lag behind from the rest of the world. So it's a great initiative, brilliant opportunities for women in Pakistan, and like Dominic said, a lot of women do not have a lot of leagues around the world. There are still 2 or 3 leagues operational, but the more leagues we have for women, they will have more venues to express their talent. So it's a brilliant initiative, and the dates are also announced in March, which will also have the Women's Day. So I think it's a brilliant initiative.
I think also what is really imperative is that obviously throughout the world that the women's cricket is as close as parity as the men's game. In England, we are very fortunate that obviously there was a women's 100 100 competition that went, you know, toe to toe with the men's side. We see that obviously the Big Bash, the women's Big Bash, and what we want to see in all countries is a women's, whether it's PSL, whether it's a T20 league, wherever it is. So really important for the women's game. I'm really glad it's been announced and look forward to watching it wherever I am.
Well, interesting things happening here in Pakistan. We're getting set for the toss. Let's now join Sikandar Butt, who's out in the middle with the captains.
Thank you, Darren. And it is a historic moment. The first match of the Pakistan Junior League, and it's between Gujranwala Giants and Mardan Warriors. Let me introduce you to in his team, gentlemen to my left, a living legend, and he's also the league mentor. Mr. Javed Miadad has joined us. Thank you very much for being here. Next to him is Mr. Mohammad Anis, the match referee. Then we have in a yellow kit, the captain of Gujranwala Giants. That's Uzair Mumtaz. And next to him is the captain of Mardan Warriors, Abbas Ali. All of you, good luck. So we'll request Mr. Javed Miadad, as this is the start of a brand new league, Pakistan Junior League. He will flip the coin and Uzair Mumtaz will call. Abbas, okay, Abbas will call. Sir.
Yeah.
Okay.
Head.
Heads is the call.
Let me check. Mardan has won the toss.
Okay, Mardan have won the toss. आइए अब्बास. अब्बास सबसे पहले तो ये बताएं करेंगे क्या?
हम बॉलिंग करेंगे.
बॉलिंग करेंगे. बहुत ज़बरदस्त मौका है. पहली बार इतना बड़ा प्लेटफॉर्म दिया गया है यंगस्टर्स को. पहले तो ये बताएं कि कैसा फील कर रहे हैं एज कैप्टन, टीम का क्या मूड है, क्या प्लान है?
जी बिल्कुल, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बहुत अच्छा फील हो रहा है. किसी भी बहुत अच्छा टूर्नामेंट कर रहा है. हमारे यंग प्लेयरों को मौका मिल रहा है, तो कोशिश करेंगे कि इससे जितना फ़ायदा उठाए हमारे लिए अच्छा होगा.
आपने फील्डिंग का फैसला किया, क्या लगता है कितने पे रिस्ट्रिक्ट करना चाहिए इस पिच पे?
विकेट पे थोड़ा मुअश्शर है, बॉलिंग के लिए थोड़ा सपोर्ट देगी, तो इसलिए बॉलिंग का फैसला किया. कोशिश करेंगे कि 150 160 तक चेस करें और इजीली चेस कर लें.
शायद आफरीदी आपके मेंटोर हैं टीम के, तो उसी स्टाइल की क्रिकेट भी खेलेगी टीम?
जी बिल्कुल, इसी स्टाइल पॉजिटिव खेलेंगे, जो प्लेन देगा उसी पे चढ़ेंगे.
चलिए, गुड लक अब्बास.
थैंक यू.
गुजरांवाला जायंट्स के कैप्टन उजैर से बात करते हैं. उजैर, अगर जीतते तो आपका भी यही प्लान होता?
जी हमने
थोड़ा सा इधर आ जाइए आप. हाँ
जी हमने भी बॉलिंग ही करनी थी.
बॉलिंग ही करनी थी. अब क्योंकि बैटिंग पहले आ गई आपकी, तो क्या लग रहा है आपको? उन्होंने कहा कि 150-60 पे कर, लेकिन हैं इसमें रन?
जी हम कोशिश करेंगे अपना 100% दें. आई थिंक 160-70 इज इनफ.
शोएब मलिक आपकी टीम के मेंटोर हैं. कैसी तैयारी है टीम की आपकी? उन्हीं की स्टाइल की क्रिकेट करनी है, क्योंकि वो बड़े तहम्मुल से प्लान करके खेलते हैं.
जी प्लानिंग तो अच्छा किया हुआ है, उन्होंने काफ़ी समझाया, तो इंशाल्लाह इम्प्लीमेंट करेंगे.
चलिए, गुड लक टू यू.
थैंक यू.
Okay, so they're all excited. Mardan have won the toss. They decided they're going to field, and he feels that 150-60 restriction should be good. Well, it's the first game. Let them enjoy. Once again, Mardan Warriors have won the toss, and they've decided to field first.
Thank you very much, Sikandar. But we're getting closer to action time, and I'll continue my conversation with my two guests here. Dominic, you've been a part of previous editions of the Pakistan Super League. How important a link is this Pakistan Junior League to that Pakistan Super League?
Absolutely. Of course, they're different names, they're different teams, but you know, the affiliation with certain franchises, of course. I'm sure that team managers, team captains are going to be watching this and thinking, this is our future, which player we're going to look for, even the overseas players as well. So really important that obviously the franchise watch this, really important that the guys here, the young lads here who look, are on a world stage here. We all three know what it's like when you enter that arena, that nerves can be a part of it and it can affect your mindset. And what I hope they do is just think it's just a cricket game. Relax, that's why the mentors are there. Shoaib Malik, Viv Richards, Darren Sammy, Imran Tahir, whoever it is, to say it's just a cricket game. Guess what? The sun comes up tomorrow, whatever happens. So go out and enjoy yourselves, but it's really important that all the franchises look at this and really make sure that they pick the guys that they want to take forward.
Well, I had the opportunity to talk to Sana before we came on air, and Sana, you mentioned that you never had the opportunity of having a mentor in your dressing room. How important it is for this tournament to have mentors like Javed Miandad, like Sir Vivian Richards, in and around the dressing rooms for these under-19 players?
I think it's a very influential age, and when we started, we were 9 players making a debut in the team of 11. So definitely at that time we didn't have mentor, but on my journey we found some really good mentors. And what mentors can do, like we talked about before, that they can shorten the development phase of your career. With good guidance, you don't have to make all the mistakes yourselves.
you can learn from the mistakes of other people, and they can do the research and share the knowledge they have for you. So I think just the calmness of a mentor like Shoaib Malik, they were talking about how he has already have pep talk with the team and shared the different strategies with which they can play. So I think they will have a taste of different kinds of styles in which they can play and basically find their own style within this time. So I think it's a brilliant initiative.
Salient points by Sana as usual. Now this Gaddafi Stadium is always in pristine condition. Let's find out more about what exactly it is like in the middle. Here is Tino Mawoyo.
Thanks a lot, Darren. Yeah, I think amongst all the excitement about the PJL and the inaugural tournament, everybody's excited to find out how this pitch is going to play. Before we get there, you're talking about this ground is always pristine. I think we need to give a thumbs up to the grounds creator and his men, because with 3 matches played in the last 10 games here, he's done a fantastic job to make sure the outfield's good. It looks like it's going to be quick, and we're right in the middle. Square boundaries, 64 and 64. So equal opportunity for the batsman either side of the pitch. I'm just going to come closer to the pitch here, and I'm just going to zoom in on here and just show you that we've got a little bit of grass on the surface, which is very different to what we experienced in the last internationals played here in the last week. You can see some cracks there. Those cracks will tell you that the surface is dry underneath. I did have a bit of a feel of it, and it's very hard. So that little bit of tinge of grass that's green is just to try and help the ball skip through to the keeper and get some pace going on that ball. But other than that, the pitch looks really good to me. When we came in about 2 and 3 hours ago, we had quite a lot of a breeze that's going across the stadium, so maybe that might just affect the dew factor a little bit. But in my opinion, with the way it is out here, the opinion to bowl first is a good one.
Thank you very much, Tino Mawoyo. Do you agree with that? Opportunity to bowl first, a good one?
Absolutely. I think in these conditions we have seen matches between Pakistan and England also, and generally bowling first is a better option for 2 reasons. One is the pitch is absolutely fresh. There has been no games on this pitch in the last few weeks, and secondly, there's a factor of dew as well coming in afterwards. So I think chasing is a bit easier on this pitch.
Dominic, your thoughts?
A couple of reasons why I think it's a good decision. I think the first game of a tournament, a new franchise being built, I think get the group together. If I was coach or working with that side, I'd say, right, get out there as a group, work together, get into the tournament. One reason. Second reason is it looks flat. That green grass, there's no green grass, I can tell you that. I come from England, and there's greener grass than what I saw on that wicket. Look at that. There's no green in that. You can show it as many times as you want. There's a few little green things down the obviously cracks, but that is an absolute belter of a pitch. Also, the dew, I think it will affect when you bowl second, so hence why you look to bowl first. And so I think there's 3 reasons and 3 good reasons. And look at that man there. You talk about mentors. I think when you see somebody like him and what he has done in the game, he's going to inspire, as all they will. I think we were lucky enough in our careers to be near these sort of people. Myself was Ian Botham. I always wanted to be Ian Botham. I played in the same side as Ian Botham because I wanted him as my mentor. So when you got Shahid Afridi up with these young guys, wow, good luck.
Yeah, you can tell that Dominic Cork was a former fast bowler talking about grass on the pitch. Now, Sana, you above everyone else will know the pulse of this nation. How many Pakistan cricket supporters will be following this tournament?
I think a lot, because this is the first of its kind. It has never happened around the world. And cricket is a passion in Pakistan from a very young age. So the overall audience in Pakistan for cricket, it starts from 5 or 6 years of age. So these boys, when they go back to their schools, when they go back to their families, they will be mini stars and maybe some superstars we find from here. So I think it will be well followed, and we already see some crowd here. Schools are coming to support this, so I think there will be a lot of following.
Darren, I want to pick up on the teams, and there's two names that I want everybody to pick up on. And I know they're English players, but Tom Aspinwall, we talked about, he's a good bowler, good young bowler with a little bit of pace. And a nice little story with Archie Lenham, we're going to see bowl first here. He's a leg spinner whose father played first-class cricket, Neil Lenham. His grandfather played first-class cricket in Les Lenham. So a nice little battle here between not just one, but 2 or 3 English guys who'll go head-to-head. I think when you look at the 2 teams, Sana, I think they look good teams, and hopefully they do well tonight.
Absolutely, they both are quite well balanced. Lenham, I think, if I'm not wrong, he played with Mohammad Rizwan in Sussex, and Azan Owais again. I would see it's really. I'll be excited to see him. They'll be batting first, so he has been a powerhouse in the domestic circuit. So great opportunity.
Well, we're getting close to the start of this first match. We're going to keep you excited and warmed for this contest. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, hopefully, action on the other side. player, you can say, from Pakistan being developed through the system here. How would you view this combination of 7 or 8 local players in and amongst 3 or 4 overseas players?
I think it's a great opportunity, especially for the local talent. Firstly, it gives more opportunity to the local talent. But like Dominic said, I think down the line we'll know more whether this combination is the right one or we need to add some more international players to up the competition. I do think in Pakistan, every young boy plays cricket, even on the streets or with tape ball and with hard ball. So there's a lot of cricket happening in Pakistan. So I won't be surprised if we have good quality cricketers in every 11. So I think down the line we'll know more. But to start with, I think it's a good balance.
Darren, if you look at what you look at those sides, and you can imagine we've all been in then changing rooms. How nervous those cricketers will feel. It doesn't matter if you've played 1 game, 10 games. You're heading into a new tournament. You know, as you say, it's the first ever under-19 franchise tournament. So those players are going to be nervous in there. And what you want them to do is come out and just forget this outside, forget they're on TV, forget, you know, that it is a big deal for them, and just show their talent off. And that's what's important. I'm sure Ramiz Raja wants everybody to go out there, enjoy it, play hard, and put your name in the spotlights. You know, these floodlights are on for a reason. Make sure the floodlights are on you. And I think that's what's great about them, great about this competition. We'll wait and see who is at the cream at the top. You know, whether it's a team, whether it's a player. The next, 16 to 18 days, we'll see.
Yeah, the other thing that I mentioned at the top, when you look historically down the sort of developmental pathway for cricketers and local cricketers here in Pakistan, they've never had the opportunity to play T20 cricket, the under-19 cricketers, that is. How crucial a tournament is this for those players to interface with this format of the game and, of course, to showcase their talent, possibly for selection into the Pakistan Super League?
Absolutely. We know that the Pakistan Super League has the criteria of emerging players in every team. So, of course, it's a great opportunity for all these youngsters to impress the selectors, the franchises, to get that spot in the next PSL season, because emerging keeps changing. That would be one thing. And I do believe, as a pure cricket lover, that the longer format is better for the young players to develop their game. But if they can play both the formats at a higher level, nothing like it.
Yeah, and Dominic, I had the experience of playing at the Under-19 World Cup, which is a similar sort of platform. You yourself, I mean, when you look at this tournament across the globe, how would you rate this tournament in terms of it being an Under-19 tournament and what exists in terms of comparison out in the global landscape?
Well, I think, look, this competition, I think, will set the under-19s, just not in this country, but globally, alive. I think a lot of good talent has come through the under-19s globally. You think about sides that have brought through some of the world players, you know, the greats, some of them in there. So that's why this is important. Personally, I enjoyed my under-19s days. You know, I played against Pakistan in a test match, against the likes of Moeen Khan, against the likes of, you know, in the New Zealand side, Chris Cairns, Adam Perori. So guys who went on. What we'll see here are these guys good enough to step up? I'd throw another one into Ramiz Raja if he's listening, is get one of these players affiliated with a PSL side. Whoever the best player is, he's affiliated with that. Whether he's good enough or not, he then goes to the whoever it is. They have to draft that player in, the pick of the player. The mentor picks the best player, Pakistani player, he goes and then goes with that franchise. That's what I'd like to see then. And then you see a natural progression from under-19s into PSL. Let's see if it happens.
Great suggestion. That's tying in that developmental pathway. It's another tier in that developmental pathway for cricketers here in Pakistan. Now, we're getting closer to action time. Thank you very much, Dominic. Thank you, Sanamir. I'll now hand you over to the capable hands of my colleagues in the combox. Here's Sikandar Bhatt and Tino Maoyo.
Thank you, Darren. Thank you, Sana and Dominic. And here we are. The first game, Gujranwala Giants versus Mardan Warriors. And this is how the 11 looks. We got Gujranwala Giants showcasing a player, Siobhan Daniel from Sri Lanka. You got Ariful Islam from Bangladesh and Tom Aspinwall from England. And Mardan Warriors featuring 3 overseas, all of them from England: George Thomas, Ollie Cox and Archie Wenham. Being joined by Tino Mawoyo. Tino, This is a big stage for these youngsters, big stage for us as well at the Pakistan Junior League. We play for 15 consecutive days and we come down to a possible winner at the end of it. But talk about the platform for the youngsters.
Yeah, and I think I like the word that you use, the platform. I think it's a wonderful initiative from the PCB, the chairman in particular, and it's just the platform that you give to the youngsters to be able to showcase their talent. Listening to Dominic just now, he feels that it's also important for some of the top players coming out of these young sides to be affiliated to one of the PSL franchises, and that all augurs well for them learning and being able to rub shoulders with some of the top players. You look at the mentors that have been included as well, people who've got a wealth of experience in many different conditions, many different facets of the game around the world, and it can only help improve these youngsters and set them off on what we all hope will be fantastic cricketing careers.
So, for those who've just joined us, Mardan Warriors in this kit, right in front of you on your screens, have won the toss. They've decided to field first in this very first game of Pakistan Junior League, and the two openers for Gujranwala Giants. And they are walking into the field. You've got their opener from Sri Lanka, Siobhan Daniel, and with him is Arslan Ash. And there you are, 18 years of age, and his favorite cricketer is Alistair Cook, so he's got to be an opening batter. Got other interests as well, hobbies, badminton, football, and favorite format is Test. Oh, I like that.
His partner, a young up-and-coming cricketer as well, as they all are. Siobhan Daniel, favourite cricketer Kumar Sangakkara, no surprises there, being a left-hand top-order batsman as well. His favourite format is this exact one, T20 cricket. And Lionel Messi, one of his favourite sports person as well. Football and golf, the other disciplines that he likes in the sporting world.
Yeah, and favourite series, Baywatch. Wow.
I remember Baywatch from my very, very young days, Sikandar, so I don't know if he was up and about then to be watching Baywatch back in its early days.
Abidullah, he is 16 years of age, and Dale Steyn is his, of course, star cricketer, his favourite cricketer. So he's going to be handling the ball. Surprising, all these youngsters, his favourite format is Test. And have a look at this, hobbies cooking. So he's got a different job to do today, and he's going to be, well, his name is going to be in history, bowling the first ball of Pakistan Junior League, the first very game of Mardan Warriors and Gujranwala Giants. All set at the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, for the Pakistan Junior League match 1, and the umpire says play. Mardan Warriors have won the toss and elected to field first. And wide signaled by the umpire, so starts off with an extra, and Gujranwala Giants are on their way with that.
Yeah, just didn't get his radar right early on, and expect that these youngsters at this stage will have a bit of nerves. Very much expected. And see beautiful work done by the groundsman here. Those boundaries, 66 meters all around, so equal opportunities to get boundaries, in particular in these first 6 overs.
Runs off the bat, and Wes gets off the mark with that single. It'll be interesting to see what the youngsters plan to do in terms of scores. Talking to the captain on the toss, who won that's the captain himself, Abbas Ali, said that we'd like to restrict them to 150-60, so he fancies that can be chased down over here. You had a good look at the pitch. If you are batting first over here, you probably eye 170s or something, just to be in that safe zone.
Yeah, you would. The surface, definitely hard. You saw a bit of grass, not too much. Tinge of green to it, yes. But it does look like it'll just be a really good batting surface. A bit of green grass will just help the ball come onto the bat a little bit better.
Got to work on a lot of things as a bowler here in this format. Variations work. We saw it in the Pakistan-England T20 series, where in the last game or so second time around, and also the second last game the ball was just holding on a touch in this from the surface. Hitting wasn't really easy second time around. Shot from the bat, just pushed down to third man. It's just getting a feel of it. It's the very first game. What is the surface offering, because it's a brand new laid surface, so you cannot really fall back onto any digits or numbers if you want to know how it has behaved in the past. Beautiful scene, this Gaddafi Stadium right in the heart of Lahore.
Wonderful images of the stadium, and you're just talking about batter just having a feel of the surface. Wouldn't have played a lot of cricket out here at the Gaddafi Stadium, of course.
Ooh, sharp ball and a carry. Well, look at that, well done by the keeper. It's an extra, yes, but that ball really took off.
Well, the pace is certainly in the wicket, Sikandar. This is a good bouncer. Skip through quickly to the keeper. He's played it well, though. Moment he's seen that it's that short, just swayed out the way. Drop the hands. Good take from the keeper as well.
Also at this level, you just talk about the international youngsters who've been part of this. They're coming in from 11 different countries. 24 players are part of this Pakistan Junior League, and you tend to exchange so much from different zones who play cricket around the world. You just share experiences, and at this age and time, look at that. The 24 players who have come here all the way to Pakistan to be a part of this. You've got players from Sri Lanka, USA, Bangladesh, England, West Indies, even Nepal. Oh, that just came in off the surface. Just went right through the defense.
Looks like just a bit of nip off the surface, and you can see with a seam that generally wants to just bring that ball back into the left-hander. Dawood Nazar was taking his eyes off the ball at that last moment, and that's why it wasn't major to gather it comfortably.
Yeah, you got players from associate nations as well. So we got to bowl that again, the second extra, in fact the third from this over. So it's a long first over. Just have a look at the players from around the world. So you got from associate countries as well. You got from Nepal, and you look down, Belgium, of course, with Scotland, USA, and then if you read others, Afghanistan, England, West Indies, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka. So, well, and wow, there's so many of them. Just trying to find who am I missing. UAE. Dot ball and end of the first over, and Gujranwala Giants are 5 for no loss. Here we are. So we're talking about 11 countries and 24 players, and a lot will be talked about them through the Pakistan Junior League as the matches come in front of us. Nabil has been given the ball from the commentary box end, the media center end. surely very ambitious, pitching way outside leg.
He's desperate to get the first wicket of the PJL with that appeal. Clearly pitching way down the leg side. Would have been going over the top of the stumps anyway. Just 14 years of age. So that appeal shows you the exuberance of youth. From Nabil.
So that says it all about the excitement.
Ball's just a bit too straight. We haven't seen a bit of shape on the ball from him. Just got to make sure he starts that ball going across the left-hander a little bit more. Use the angle at the crease.
More runs here. Easy too. There's a big gap on the onside. Just straying a bit on the thigh pad. Nabil in the first two balls. That's Nabil, and his favorite cricketer is Hassan Ali. He's 14 years of age. Favorite sports personality, Usain Bolt. Favorite team, Lahore Qalandars. There's a sound. The sound has been given. First wicket of the Pakistan Junior League. And Owais Hazan has to walk. It's probably got a fade inside edge on that one. And Nabil strikes.
Well, he wanted the wicket early in the over, had to wait a couple more deliveries. This time he's got his man. Ball's gone quickly through to the keeper. This will give us a better indication of exactly what's happened there. I don't know if we got an inside edge on that. It's clearly come off the front pad. Umpire seems to think there was bat on there, and he's the man who counts.
Yeah, there is a definite sound, but it just seems like from the replay that it's probably brushed the pad or something. But surely the keeper went up straight away. The first wicket's gone. Owais Hazan goes for 7. Gujranwala Giants 12 for 1. Ooh, a bit of movement. He's getting the ball to talk, Nabil. And the captain of Gujranwala Giants is coming at number 3. He's the captain of Southern Punjab under-19 side. Have a look at this.
I'm not convinced that there's been bat on there. There's two sounds, yes. But I think it was bat on pad, and the ball, of course, coming off the front pad as well. He doesn't mind. He's got the first wicket of the Pakistan Junior League, and he's fired up.
I'm thinking if he's clicked the pad first, he could be appealing for a leg before. Oh, that was almost there, a short cover. Almost too much bottom hand in that, trying to defend it, and yes, probably brushed the fingertips. 12 for 1 after 2. As the Gujranwala Giants put into bat, they've already lost Ovais Azan to the first over from Nabil. Nice looking shot. Looks like a player who likes to play the ball through the covers. He's got good technique. Shivon Daniel. His favorite player is Sangakkara, so you've got to find a few shades of that as well.
I like the look of fast ball. Oh, that's well bowled again. Well fielded. Oh, he was nowhere near the frame. Direct hit is what was needed. Daniel survives.
Yeah, that would have been curtains for sure. He had given up actually. He had no way to get back. And you just get a feeling George could have taken his time. Just hold on to the ball for a fraction of a second and then aim. Which just all happens in such quick succession that you got to decide what you want to do. Runs here. That thick outside edge. Probably didn't intend to play it in that area. But he beats that first slip to get a boundary. Was there Mumtaz?
Not a convincing stroke. Foot stuck in the off stump area. He's just throwing the hands out the ball, and that's why he's got the outside edge. Look at that massive gap between bat and pad. The result's a good one.
You got to understand, they're new to each other as well, even if they're part of the same team. So they'll have to work things out. Calling has to be very, very good if you want a single or not. You just tend to learn about each other as the tournament progresses.
Captain Uzair Mumtaz, 18 years of age. Shoaib Malik's his favorite cricketer. He's the mentor of his team. Loves pushing a few balls on a snooker table. The Diamond Ground is in Islamabad, his favorite venue. It's well bowled. Abidullah's really impressed me. Good wrist behind the ball. Looks to try and shape the ball away from the right-hander. We haven't seen a lot of it. You can certainly see from the angle of a seam. General has bowled good lengths to both left and the right-handers that he's been subjected to so far.
It's a bit of a quiet start of this. Just a delivery to go at the end of 13-17 at the moment. He's targeting the stumps. It's not allowing any room for Uzair. 3 overs gone, 17 for 1 Gujranwala Giants. You will see a lot of youngsters coming in and supporting their age group, which is why the matches have been kept at a time where youngsters can also come and enjoy some cricket. Afternoon games at 1:30, and evening games will start at 6 o'clock. Aimal in his first over. Oh, that is a very good shot. That's got to be out. And it is. First up, full at length, straight in front of middle leg.
What's done him as well is the pace. You look at him running, it's almost just an amble. But with the height and the levers, the release is what's done him. It's quick, it's full, it's just shaped back into the left-hander. Couldn't get the bat down in time. And that's hit him plumb in front. That's a good delivery first up to the batter. Siobhan Daniel has to go for 2. Gujranwala, 17 for 2.
Arslan Islam, he's from Bangladesh, 17 years of age. His favorite cricketer, Babar Azam. Cristiano Ronaldo, favorite sportsperson. And he is coming at number 4 for Gujranwala Giants. What a delivery first up. Let's see what he has in store. Yeah, he's getting the ball to move away. Not much carry in that. But what a delivery that was, Tino. The first up, I think Siobhan didn't expect that. It had pace, it had shape, it was targeting the stumps. It's got every box ticked.
Yeah, certainly looked like it had a bit more pace than the 2 bowlers we've seen so far. And this is a superb delivery first up. Look at that, angled across the left-hander. Just shaped back in. But it's the pace that's done him. Ball's wrapped his pad, his bat is still literally on its way down.
He's impressive, what we've seen in the first 3 deliveries right now from Aimal. New place for him, RFO, probably his first visit to Pakistan, and he's come in to participate in the Pakistan Junior League, representing the Gujranwala Giants. Look at that, where the ball is, middle leg, straight in front, back leg. Again, a good shot. That shape has just squared him up, getting that leading edge. He's trying to close the face of the bat, and it just goes to point. There's some good deliveries coming in from Aimal. He's asking questions here.
He's enjoying it himself. Big smile on the face, and you can see the gesture of ball moving around. Obviously a whole lot of excitement for these young players.
Good looking shot, straight to backward point. Looks like a batter who likes to throw the bat at anything outside the off stump. Keeps the bat away from the body as well.
He'll be disappointed because there was a bit of width there. Really should have taken advantage of that. Put it between those 2 men, backward point and extra cover in front of the point area.
There you go, hard flash at it. Play and a miss. It's 18 for 2 after 4. That's the story so far. Gujranwala Giants have been asked to bat first. They've lost the 2 openers, Siobhan Daniel and Uwais Hassan. Got captain Uzair Mumtaz. He's there along with Arslan Islam from Bangladesh. And we've seen a really good over from first up from Aimal. Now Nabil, he's into his second, 1 for 6. He's 14 years of age. And this is a good start from Mardan Warriors, the bowlers. They're not allowing much to be hit in the power play. He's shouting for something. I heard a sound. Maybe brushed the power is a wide, yes.
Yeah, that raider. Not the one that you want to be on. Nabil, he's been impressive as well. With pace and enthusiasm.
First no ball. Not only he has to bowl it again, going to end up giving a free hit here. Got to talk to the youngster. Hey, here it is. Yeah, that it's got to be bowled again. When you're 14 years of age, you tend to get excited. You want to try different things in one over. So the captain just will have a quick word with him, Abbas Ali. Just try to keep it in that fourth off-stump channel. The batsman's new. Ariful Islam on strike, but right now Ariful has got the license to hit it wherever he likes, as it's a free hit. Yeah, it just didn't get up, did it? Lack of bounce.
Yeah, he's disappointed because it's an opportunity to get going early in the innings. Does like striking the ball. Represented Bangladesh under 19s, under 17s and under 15 level as well. 8 list day matches that he's played. A couple of half centuries in those matches. Also averaged 85 this year in the zonal competitions in Bangladesh, so he can play.
Asapesh has deliberately played just to clear that inner circle, because we're still in the power play.
From this angle, it looked like that ball had actually gone over the covered ring. It's a thickish outside edge. Made its way safely down to third man. Been a pretty sedate start by Gujranwala.
Again, a thick outside edge. And that's earned him a boundary. Desperate dive there by third man. Uzair Mumtaz is playing the T20 style. He wants to get whatever he can grab in the power play.
I like this because it's pitched up and the opportunity to hit the ball over the top is there. The execution not as well as he would have liked, but the intent is what's important. Halfway through the 5th over, just 25 runs on the board, a couple of wickets down already, so just an over and a half to try and take advantage of the field restrictions.
That's a good-looking shot. He finds the player there, but it was a good-looking shot. Must have felt good as a batter, just getting it right in the good part of that bat. It was there. It's not the first time it has happened. It's direct hit. Do they want to go upstairs? Umpire says, calm down, I am going. It's always good to have a second look. I've had a feeling that he planted his bat. He didn't drag it in. And that might be the worry.
There's been a lot of confusion between the batters out in the middle. The last thing you want is to lose a wicket to a run out. Now it looks tight, and I think he's probably just made his ground.
Bales light up, and when they do, the bat's over the line.
So the captain is still there, Uzair Mumtaz. Not out from the third umpire, and rightly so. Just get that feeling whenever he plays a shot or he's at the non-strike, it just takes off. It's been sent back a couple of times. So this is start, I mean, since it's the very first game and you're just trying to get a hang of what's happening, you won't really blame 25 for 2 in the first 5 overs. Pretty sure that as the games go by, then the players will feel easy what they need to get in the power play and then so on. What kind of total is good out here because of the newly laid surface. But you don't take it away from the Mardan Warriors bowlers. They've been on the money. Another thick edge, another boundary for Uzair Mumtaz. So anything that is outside the off stump, he's going to throw everything at it. 5 gone, 29 for 2. And if you just join
.29 for 2 then. We're into the last over of the power play. We've seen plenty of pace. That's one thing we have seen so far. This wicket has been so good. We talked to the curator a little bit earlier. He's left a little bit of grass on it. So I think that is helping the seam bowlers. You just see there, chipped and out. Been a good start. Bowlers have bowled good lines, good lengths with pace, and they are 3 down.
And Emil Khan has been really impressive. The first wicket he got with a fuller delivery. This one, little bit of length, trying to go over the top. No timing there. Easy catch by Hasib. 3rd wicket down for Gujranwala. Ariful Islam has to go back for 2. Gujranwala 29 for 3.
Mohamed Wakas then, who's in with his side under a bit of pressure. 3 down. Favourite cricketer Virat Kohli loves T20 and one-day international as well. That's an interesting holiday place, I can tell you that. Manchester, decent player. Probably that's why he wants to go to Manchester United's Cristiano Ronaldo. And you can see football, but I can assure you now it's cloudy in Manchester.
You must be enjoying the weather here, Dominic.
Absolutely. I've just come from Manchester. We did a 4-day game at the end of the season. It was miserable. Cloudy, a little bit cold. It's good to be a bit of heat in Lahore.
So maybe just want to go to Manchester in June, May, June?
Yeah, a week of June. That's about it. No, they had a good summer this year in the UK. Quite warm. Full again, this time going down. So Amir Khan got a wicket with his first ball, remember? And then his last wicket with his second ball of his second over. Again, tried to come down, it just wasn't there. It was just like a little chip.
Very clever bowling there. He is using the length. This time he was bowled into the pitch. Got a bit more bounce than usual. An easy catch there.
A little bit of swing. And a bit of confusion already in the running. And I think that's probably nerves and the first game. And I'm sure that both mentors have said, come on, don't worry too much. Just accept it's just a cricket game. And don't try and build it up to be something different. Of course it is. It's the first franchise under-19 cricket tournament in the world. Of course there's going to be nerves. What I've been impressed with the Warriors is how they've set the tone. As a former bowler, you've got to take that new ball, set the tone, and put those batters under pressure.
That would be a wide. What has been impressive about Amir Khan is definitely has got some pace for his age, but he has not been predictable with his lengths. He has been changing the lengths every now and then, and because of that he has got the batters guessing. So no one has looked really comfortable against him.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good. It's so difficult for the new batter to come out because bowler is hitting those lovely lines and lengths. We talk about hitting right areas. Well, what are right areas? It's trying to attack the top of the stumps. It's trying to keep a tight line. So as a bowler, when you're at the back of your mark, you look at the top of that off stump and that bail, and you focus in on that. So it's been a good over so far. Got to finish off. Get out of this over. One ball left in the power play. Chipped. This time short. So it is the end of the power play, and it's been an impressive one for the Mardan Warriors. 32 for 3.
And Mardan Warriors have got the better of this power play. Gujranwala Giants losing 3 wickets. Didn't look a lot comfortable with the pace of Mardan Warriors.
Yeah, and I talk about the bowlers setting the tone. Of course, there's going to be a few loose deliveries, but what they've done is they've put the batters under pressure, and hence why they've picked up wickets. Happy mentor at the moment, Shahid Afridi. End of the power play, so that just gives a little bit of relief for the bowlers. They're allowed a few more players. They only have to keep 4 fielders now in that ring.
And what you were talking about, the tight line and length, Amir Khan was really good with that. He kept it within the stumps, but he kept changing the lengths. And what a time to come in to bowl. Lenham is here just after the power play.
Yeah, keep your eye on this Archie Lenham. He's good. Leg spinner, and he gets turned. You'd expect that with a wrist spinner. Think about all the good wrist spinners around the world and how they can get spin out of even flat surfaces.
And he has played for Sussex, where Mohammad Rizwan also played this season. He's got a bit of experience there.
Flatter, I don't think this is out. I think this is missing. I know the wicketkeeper is getting very excited, but it's still not out.
But full marks for the appeal, Dominic. The passion, the raw passion you can see.
I think he's shown you 3 different deliveries there. He's shown you a big leg spinner, then he showed you one out the front of the hand, so like a little bit of a flipper, but I think it comes out the front. This one, guess what? And that's the one that just flicks through. maybe just dragged that down, and then the last ball was a googly. So straight away into his work.
And that's how a confident bowler bowls. 3 different deliveries in the first over. You put a lot of pressure even on the non-striker who has not faced him. He's going to face the first delivery, but he knows that he can bowl 3 different deliveries. Take the inside edge of the bat, take the outside of the bat.
Don't give your tricks away too soon, that's what I'd say. Keep them there. It's all about mystery and working hard. Again, a little bit quicker, flatter. Just been impressed with how the Warriors have just come out and really set the tone. In the field, they've been good. With the bowling, they've been good. And they've put the Gujranwala Giants under pressure. Simple. That's a decent over. Just 3 runs from it. A direct hit. Whether the umpire will have a look, I don't think he will. End of the 7th over. 35 for 3. Those wickets have really made it hard work for the Gujranwala Giants. Remember, this is the match 1 of the newly formed Pakistan Junior League. A little bit more spin now into the attack. Tayyab Hussain, left arm.
The fast bowlers have given a great start to the Warriors in change of bowling. As soon as the power play is over, there's spin from both ends. Both these batters are looking more comfortable against spin.
So Tayyab Hussain, who's played 4 games in the National Under-19s World Cup, 3 wickets he has, best of 2 for 53. So a young man making his way, understanding the art of spin. All the varieties, comes from Karachi.
Till now he's looked more of a flatter trajectory bowler, has not given a lot of flight. And that's generally when you're playing a lot of T20 cricket and not a lot of one day or a longer format.
Yeah, I think like somebody like an Imad Wasim, who bowls really successfully at the top of the order in T20s. The Karachi Kings in the PSL.
It's so important, the role models. They can define the style of your play. So like Imad Wasim, so many left-handers have picked up that flatter trajectory. But when you see Mohammad Nawaz, now he's the #1 guy for Pakistan. He can bowl both ways, with the flatter trajectory and with flight. And that's very important for modern cricket, that you have variations, whether what format you're playing.
Well, his hero is Ravindra Jadeja, so a left armour who is quick, isn't he? Doesn't get a lot of turn all the time, but he's a quick bowler, rushes through his overs. A little bit more flight. And finish off another decent over. And of the over, 39 for 3. .31 dot deliveries, that's the most important aspect of this game so far. Of course, 3 wickets as well for the Warriors, and has put the Giants under pressure. Archie Lennon with another googly.
He's showing all his range. You were talking about in the post-match studio about the whole legacy of how many family members, and he comes from a cricketing background. Can you share some with us?
Yeah, his father, Neil Lennon, was an opening batter who played for Sussex. This is where Archie plays now, and his grandfather is Les Lennon, who's a real famous coach, very much worked on with batters to play the proper MCC down, straight down, in the V, talked about that. So he obviously comes from a family steeped in first-class cricket. He's already played first-class cricket himself for Sussex. And so this is what I talk about, these platforms that these players now have to push their careers on.
Absolutely great opportunity. And that's the danger with bowling too many variations. Wide ball, 5 runs granted by the Warriors.
Yeah, it's like a flatter one that comes out the front. He's trying to, I don't think, try and get too much side spin on. He's trying to just push this one in. He's obviously disappointed. That's better. Yeah, just to talk about Neil Lennon, his father, 10,135 first-class runs, so a decent first-class career.
That's a big advantage to have that kind of a cricket background, so much awareness even when you're young.
But it'll be one of quite a lot of players throughout this tournament who are going to light up the stadium. Yeah, good end again. Nice delivery. End of the 9th over. 49 for 3. Yeah, when you think about what these players have got ahead to come to Pakistan and play in this sort of league, you know, you can just see where he wants to go. Favourite cricketer, obviously the late great Shane Warne. His favourite format is Test cricket. Interesting favourite sportsman. Decent player, him, that Lionel Messi. And hobbies is golf. A lot of cricketers like their golf. Beautiful evening in Lahore. Been a beautiful day, hot day here. Well, probably not a hot day for you, Sana, but a hot day for me.
I thought you were enjoying the weather.
I was.
What happened?
No, it's still hot. This one short. Could be a chance. No. Tried to get in place. Tried to take it one hand. First 6 of the Pakistan Junior League.
And Tayyab Hussain has been bowling short, a flatter trajectory, and the captain Uzair made sure he got the maximum out of this. It might be a 4, we might have to look at it again.
Well, he gives 6 straight away. Now, whether this will have to be checked, we'll just have to wait and see. But straight away he went 6.
Mardan Warriors, Gujranwala Giants needed the captain to step up. He is putting up a fight.
A little bit of a delay, whether the umpires or third umpires just checking whether this is 6 or not. It was given on field straight away. So it's 4. Have to be changed his decision. Only way it can be 6 is if it hits the cushioning straight on. I think you can see that it just bounces just short. So I have to change the decision. It's not the first 6. We'll be given another 4. Important to get those decisions right.
We have seen so often in T20 cricket, 1 run, 2 runs, changing this whole face of the match. 4 given.
Let's try to put it in the gap, pick up 2. It should just be 1. And important how under-19 cricket is. I was really lucky enough to be able to tour Australia for under-19s, which was an experience which was grounded me as an individual. Played obviously a couple of home series against New Zealand and Pakistan, so this is very important for under-19s cricketers in general. To be able to go head-to-head with some of your peers around the world and to be on a stage like this is, wow, what an opportunity.
Absolutely great initiative by PCB, because it's a great reality check. You kind of know where you stand internationally and how much more hard work you need to do. Tayyib Hussain has been quite flat, not a lot of rotation on the ball. That's why some other bowlers have been getting a bit of spin, but he has not got a lot of spin, not a lot of rotation on the ball.
Inside edge, won't get past that short, fine leg. So the end of the 10th over. Gujranwala Giants are 56 for 3, and it's time for drinks.
Welcome back, halfway stage of the innings. Gujranwala losing 3 wickets within the power play. The first was that of Azam Awais. Then Shaban Daniel was the judge LBW. And the last wicket to fall, that of Ariful Islam. 2 wickets, of course, to Aimal Khan. So the Giants, after losing 3 wickets in the power play, they're 56 for 3. Mardan Warriors doing a great job with the ball. At the end of the power play, the Giants were 32 for 3. Time now for Lenham. Alongside me, Tino Mawoyo. What do you make of this batting effort so far by the Giants?
Certainly not the start that they would have wanted. Thought that they took their time early on to get out the blocks. And that was primarily because of how well the bowlers bowled. Good areas, some good pace, bit of shape on the ball. And because of that, created a bit of pressure, got some early wickets. You mentioned just 32 runs on the board after the first 6 overs.
Attempted paddle sweep. Didn't quite come off. Gujranwala coach Ijaz Ahmed will be thinking about the 24 dots in that first 6 overs. Too many dots, of course, at that phase of the innings. And there is another one.
They talk about those dots and then increase of pressure. A couple of forced errors in the shot that they played. And now they're looking almost flustered. They're obviously realizing that should be or would want to be a lot further ahead of where they are. A couple of balls to go in the 11th over, just 58 on the board.
Powerfully driven straight to the fielder in that offside sweeper boundary. Haven't seen too many boundaries in the inning, just 5 fours so far. Gujranwala still trying to get a rhythm to the innings with the bat. Arslan Bustle of Lahore. Of course, the first match of this Pakistan Junior League, 61 for 3. Action time in this innovative tournament hosted by the Pakistan Cricket Board. Of course, it's the brainchild of the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board, Ramiz Raja. Shahid Afridi, former Pakistan international mentor for this Mardan Warriors team. What an inspiration. He must be in the dressing room for these young players.
Yeah, I love the concept of the mentors, Darren. Young up-and-coming cricketers looking to get as much experience as they can leading into national under-19 sides and to be subjected to the likes of Shahid Afridi and the rest of those, well, Vivian Richard. There's the world of good for these youngsters. Some people they've probably just only ever seen video footage of, weren't live to watch them play.
Concedes a boundary straight away. The captain of Mardan Warriors, Abbas Ali. Captain v captain. One dominates already.
This is well played. He's forced it in front of cover. Left to the man at extra cover to make sure that he got the boundary, eluding the sweeper. Nicely played again this time. A lot squarer, and he'll get another boundary.
I really love the intentional opening of the blade to beat that fielder on the sweeper fence offside. Quite risky, as you'd expect from a player here in Pakistan. Subcontinental conditions always pushes you to use your wrists batting at the top of the order.
That's good running. Very good running between these two. Been a bit of confusion between the batters at the crease, but that last ball, perfect example of how it should be done.
Yeah, again, the opening of the blade, running it to deep third. And straight away calling for two and committing to completing those 2 runs. Also must mention Shoaib Malik, mentor for the Gujranwala team. Player of immense experience, played his trade across the globe in T20 cricket, represented Pakistan across formats. A wealth of knowledge, I'm sure, and a great inspiration for the players in this Giants team.
All that we called wide. Talk about a wealth of experience. It's not just Shoaib Malik, it's all of them. Imran Tahir for the Royals, so Vivian Richard for the Guara Sharks, Aaron Sami for the Hyderabad Hunters, Colin Munro for the Rawalpindi Raiders. And what you will hope from these youngsters, Darren, is that they'll be a sponge. I'm sure when you were growing up, you were told when you have access to people with this kind of experience, be a sponge, ask the questions, make sure that you get as much as you can out of them. They've only got them for a couple of weeks, and then of course they go back and carry on with their lives and do other things. But important for those young players to soak up as much as they can.
End of the 12th, 75 for 3. Captain Mumtaz approaching a half century, and if he gets there, it will be the first in this Pakistan Junior League. Captain leading from the front. Quite a few dot balls. That's an area he'll want to improve on as the tournament progresses. But it's a solid start. Left arm spin to continue.
And those dots will be as a result of the early wickets that fell at the other end. He walked in at a time where he had to try and rebuild. The team was backs against the wall, but he's done a pretty decent job so far. What's crucial when you talk about those dots is the fact that he needs to make sure that he carries on throughout the innings. Make sure that he's the bedrock, people bat around him. And the way we've seen the wicket behave, 120, 130 here, could be something they could bowl at.
finds a gap, will be 4. Cut powerfully behind point and intentionally playing it behind.
Yeah, with the ball turning away from him, if anything, the sweep will be quite square. And that's why he's waited as long as he has and forced it behind square. Got the gap, got the boundary. That's nicely played.
Much better length from the left arm spinner, Saad Hussain. 50 comes up between these two, so consolidation happening now. Time for acceleration as we go deeper into the innings. Exactly 53 from 48, this partnership. Beautiful looking stroke. Once again, he's showing his offside play. Wakas following his captain. 9 runs already in the innings. Looks like he's just hurt himself a bit, maybe a hamstring strain.
Oh, that's nicely played. Gave himself room. Bit more power to got him the boundary.
Up and over. That's a really special shot. And a good one to end the over. 13 runs coming from it. 88 for 3.
Wow. I'm liking the look of this Wakas. Ball before went along the ground. This time forced it over the man at extra cover to get the boundary.
Yeah, oftentimes when you see players looking for power, they search leg side. Good to see the offside option being used.
.59 in 50 balls. Just what the Giants required at this stage. Mumtaz, the captain, leading from the front. His contribution 35 to the partnership. Will cast 16 in 20 balls. As we've seen in the last few deliveries, very expansive when he wants to be. I'm just starting to get a move on here.
Little concern here for Mohamed Wakas. Last over, he held that hamstring. Out of concern now, getting some treatment from the physio. Gujranwala will hope that he can continue his innings. That was a moment. After playing that extra cover drive, he just started limping a bit.
Yeah, I certainly saw the grimace in the face halfway through that first single. And there you can see him just trying to take as much weight off that right hamstring as possible. We'll hope that that's nothing too serious.
Well, it's the start of the Pakistan Junior League tomorrow. Action planned for you as well. It will be Bahawalpur Royals up against Hyderabad Hunters. Imran Tahir and Darren Sami, both mentors respectively, will square off.
And these are the broadcasters: PTV Sports here in Pakistan, Willow TV, Sky New Zealand, and then live streaming partners Geo Super, Pakistan Junior League official on YouTube, as well as Pakistan Cricket Board official on YouTube. So those of you outside of Pakistan can use those two YouTube channels to view this wonderful and exciting initiative by the Pakistan Cricket Board. Match number 1, of course, today. Gujranwala Giant taking on the Mardan Warriors. The Warriors winning the toss, electing to bowl first. And at 88 for 3. Mumtaz, the captain, who displayed a pretty decent hand, 47 and 38, repairing the innings after losing a couple of early wickets. Recently joined by Wakas, who's the 16 from 20. Just had a bit of a niggle. Looks like he's back on his feet. And action can resume here at the Gaddafi Stadium.
Well, Captain Mumtaz just continuing his fine form that he's shown in the National Under-19 Cup, where he scored 168 runs, averaged 42 with 250s. It's great to see a player with that attitude for run scoring. Moving now to 49 from just 39 deliveries.
I like the temperament of him. He's been very steady. He's accumulated, and as you were saying, he's starting to dominate.
That's the 50. The first 50 in the Pakistan Junior League goes to the captain of this Gujranwala franchise. It's been a captain's knock so far, 50 from exactly 40 deliveries. Coming at a time when his team needed him to stand tall, and so he's done. Loud appeal. Umpire unmoved.
I don't know if this is necessary, Darren, because in the last over he's shown us how well he can hit the ball in front of square to the spinner. Went up and over, maneuvered the ball into gaps wide of the fielders on the boundary and got himself a boundary. And this to me is not necessary. Continue to play up the ground. Partnership's good, 62 and 53. You don't want that broken by an unnecessary stroke like that.
Well, the protocols, they will check the legality of the delivery. No issues there. Attempted reverse sweep. Nice clean catch by the wicketkeeper. Nazar, the keeper behind the stumps. Didn't appear as if there was a deflection.
Yeah, it looked, I mean, there was a sound. It looked like it brushed the pocket of the back leg on its way through to the keeper. Not out the decision, the correct one by the umpire first time around.
One review loss by Mardan. So a little bit of pressure being applied here by the Warriors with the ball. Few dot deliveries already in this over. Another flighted delivery by Lenham outside the off stump. Bowling to his field. There is cover through that offside.
Thinking captain and Lenham, because they've put three fielders square and behind on the offside, and then the sweeper in front because of those two shots he played earlier. It's the googly. He's seen it and negotiated it well. 14 gone, 93 for 3.
City of Lahore active at night, playing wonderful hosts to this Pakistan Junior League. First match unfolding at the moment, and it's a historic moment for Pakistan's cricket. Pakistan Cricket Board being a leader with this initiative. Abidullah. Opened the bowling, conceded 10 runs in his 2 overs. Now he's back to finish things off.
Very impressive with the new ball. Big, tall, lean bowler, good pace behind the ball. At good length in his first couple of overs. A hint of shape away from the right-hander. And there's the man behind the idea of the Pakistan Junior League, PCB chairman, Ramiz Raja. Concept that he's spoken about since he ascended to the chairmanship, and he must be quite happy to see it coming to fruition.
Yeah, brilliant idea. And to see the manner in which it's being executed in a very professional light. And that curtain raiser ceremony was a spectacle to behold. Quite a few entertaining acts. The presentation of all 6 teams and the mentors. Star-studded lineup, I must say. I'm sure he'll hope that many players come through this Pakistan. League. Beautiful. Struck nicely in the air, but didn't have the distance. The shot was on, the length was there to be hit down the ground, but just didn't get the power.
You could see this coming, Darren, in the last couple of overs. After playing a few nice strokes, just had the feeling that he felt a little bit rash. That stroke looking to go over the top. The shot was on, ball was full, mid-off was up in the circle, and he got too much height in the ball. Abid coming back into the attack, doing the job the captain wanted. Gets the wicket. Waqas goes for 18. Gujranwala 96 for 4.
Aspinwall, the new batter. Straight away off the mark. It's been a good phase with the bat for Gujranwala Giants, going at just over 7 runs per over in this middle phase. Very different to what we saw in that first power play.
Yeah, credit will be to that man. Waqas has just got out. And the captain, Mumtaz, who's controlled that middle period. Just losing a wicket at the wrong time.
Yeah, and just 1 wicket in that middle phase. Good variation shown. Slow ball, rolling the fingers across the seam, and it produces just a single to end the 15th. 98 for 4.
And 15 gone, 5 left, so it's just the very first outing for these two teams. I'm pretty sure the rest of the 4 teams are watching this game closely as well, just to understand what the score is like. Gujranwala hasn't really taken off. It's just been hovering around 6.5 runs and over. Had a good partnership just now between the captain.
I think the captain has done well. It was Mumtaz, because there's something in the surface. We've seen a little bit of seam, a little bit of bounce. So you talk about that good score. Remember, this is the first game. I think if they can get to 130, 140 from here, which they should do. And they bowl as well as what the Warriors did with that new ball. All of a sudden then the pressure is on. So 100 up from the position they were in from the power play, 32 for 3. That's been a good rescue act so far. But remember about momentum. We talk about momentum. And I think when you look at where they've got to now and that rescue act, go into those last, or we're now into those last 5 overs, it's about that momentum. It's about going into that changing room halfway, either side. Warriors take wickets here, then all of a sudden they think, right, we go and win the game. The Giants, we can get to 130, 140, we put the pressure back on the batting side as well.
What a ball, what a delivery, right at the root of that off stump. He's been so good. That's his 3rd wicket, Emal. It's been unplayable today.
Think about who he's got as well. Captain, who was 54 from 47, he played beautifully up to then. And you're right, this is a sensational delivery. Watch the late swing. Any young girl or boy out there, how the seam came down, how he produced that full delivery. Very much like a Waqar Younis type delivery early on in his career to get the ball away. He's been spot on, Amel, and it's the end of a good innings from the captain, Mumtaz, who's gone for 54. Gujranwala, 100 for 5.
Arslan Ash, the new batter, straight away off the mark. He's been sent back, and rightly so. And another successful over for Emal. He finished his 3 overs, 3 for 6, and now 101 for 5, Gujranwala.
Let's have another little look at this. He is a bit round arm, he just slightly falls away, but in some ways that fools the batter to think that the ball's going down the leg side because of the angle he produces. Batters are falling across thinking they can work it to the leg side, and then that late swing. Brilliant delivery.
Just coming back to our talk that how the teams are trying to assess what's happening out there, but I'm pretty sure most of these guys have faced each other somewhere in the under-19 circuit. I'm not talking about the overseas players, I'm talking about the locals. So they have a fairly good idea what a bowler has to offer, what the batters do. But it's just the newly laid surface. It's just not allowing them to play as freely as they would like, maybe later on in the tournament. Again, gets that thick outside edge. I agree with you, 130 odd, which they should get there, should be a fighting total. If they can bowl as good as Mardan Warriors, we'll have a game on our hands.
See their projected scores, 8 and over gets them to 133. If they bat well, it shouldn't be enough. Simple. I think if there is a little bit of dew and the ball then just skips on and it becomes a little bit easier to bat on, and then you'd think 133 isn't enough. But just think about the situation. First game. Wow, this is something special. Bowler tried everything to stop Aspinwall going with that ramp shot. We see this a lot in franchise cricket around the world. We now see it in the under-19 Junior League.
I've seen a lot of that happening in the England-Pakistan series. He just moved all around in the box, quick on his feet. Decided that he's going to do that. And just ramp shots, so he earns himself a boundary. So when you connect those, they look like wow. When you don't, then it makes you look very ugly for a moment. Slightly changed base and can come back for the second. And complete it. That's good running.
It's aggressive running. He's a tall man. Aspinwall, he'll do a lot of bowling as well. He's a good bowler. Just watch. Communication is important. Little bit of a stutter, but watch the dive. Very good.
And what I like is when you dive and then there's an immediate recovery. If there's an opportunity of another overthrow or something. Modern day fielders, or you talk about batters, when they dive, they just have complete recovery. Just get on their feet as quick as they can. Oh, he missed that one.
Yeah, he probably just moved too much. His weight was going towards the offside a little bit too much there. Where I think if he'd have got into a position, says me, who would never dare to play this shot and stop there. I think if he stops there just outside and ramps it and just helps it on, I think he then gets another boundary. So close to the bowler. Margins. Slightly straighter, and it's the end of Aspinwall.
Brilliant delivery. In swinging, full, nothing that the batter could do about it.
Full and straight. Pace as well. Big, tall. Aspinwall couldn't do a lot about this. Classic death bowling at the end of a T20 game. Right in the block hole. Little bit of swing back into the right-hander. And delight for Abdullah. Aspinwall goes for 10. Gujranwala 110 for 6.
First game of the Pakistan Junior League, Gujranwala Giants and Mardan Warriors. And the Warriors have been good with their bowling. They've kept their focus, trying to get wickets out there, and they have. That's the last wicket. Aspinwall in swinging delivery, just passing through the defenses, hitting the leg stump. Brilliant delivery. Shot. That's what's needed by Gujranwala. They need a few runs in the last 3 overs or so. They've got to press on that accelerator. Want to get somewhere around 130, 140.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Goes deep in the crease. Look how steady he is. He's in a good position. Waits a little bit back, but doesn't matter because he gets enough of the bat through the ball and bisects it through deep mid-wicket and long on. Good start to the over.
This full toss has hit him high on the bat. He's got no distance on it. Just a single. Just gave a bit of a glance to the square leg umpire, the batter. Just wondering, what does he feel about the height? It's all good. Those are the projected scores down there, bottom of your screen. Probably feel happy if you can get 8 and over from here, 135.
Important that the Giants just don't allow this innings just to fall away here. They've recovered really well. Make sure that there's not too many dot deliveries. You're right, try and get to 130. And if the Warriors bowlers just be happy to concede 1 a ball from here, and that's been a good performance.
Oh, he's fallen over, but he's safe. We just get that feeling, you know, cricket around the world, it's T20 format, the teams, no matter where you're from, you just find it difficult. What is enough? What score do you put on batting first? Everything seems to be chaseable. I mean, you look at the international level, 200s are chased, 210s are chased. So you just really don't know what is enough on a good batting surface. And a full toss. So time and again you see at the end of the game, the captain says we're probably 15-20 short. We'll come back to that. 18 gone, 116 for 6.
There's some good bowling performances so far. Abdullah with 2 for 24. And just look at Amal Khan with his 3 overs, 3 for 6. Look at the dot balls as well. Really good from the Warriors.
And you find third man there.
Yeah, 49 dot deliveries so far in what, 18.1 overs. Nearly, well, over 8 overs of dot deliveries. It's been impressive from Mardan Warriors. Maybe the pitch has just helped a little bit because there's been a little bit of swing. 50 dots.
Gets it away, but just probably get 1 here. Oh, he wants a second. The partner's not interested. He wasn't even looking at him.
Well, that's one thing I think they'll probably look at after this game. Whatever happens is the communication. I think we've seen a little bit of runners just not calling, non-strikers just running down, and that communication. As soon as he slips, put your hand up. Just say, no, we're not coming. I've slipped. Stay there.
Or when you're trying, oh, he's almost slipped again. Or just when you actually usually call your partner when you're passing each other, saying 2. That's where you decide if you want to go for it or not.
We've seen a couple of slips now by the batter, and whether that is because the dew is forming on the grass and whether it is getting a little bit slippy. Has he got spikes on? Has he got flats on? He's got trainers on. There's one thing I'm sure the mentor will be talking about. Why are you batting in trainers? Come on, get the spikes.
And shots should be at least a couple here.
It's just those little 1%ers as a coach and as a mentor. You speak to the young cricketer and say, come on, in hindsight, it's a night game. It can become a little bit dewy. He's got spikes on. You can see that. That is definitely spikes. So that is good.
He's going to earn himself a boundary there. So common to see these shots in T20s around the world. Got to have that art of just moving around a little bit in the box and playing this.
Yeah, it's just using the pace as well, isn't it? If the bowler's going to put pace on regularly, you just try and use it. And these little sweeps or ramp shots or dill scoops, whichever, whatever they're called, they're highly effective in this form of the game.
End of 19, 125 for 6.
End of an excellent spell. Here's 3 wickets, full, straight and swing. Saw the end of Shevan Daniel. And then a little chip to cover, followed by another perfect Yorker. So good from Amir Khan. His 4 overs, 3 for 15. Abdullah with his 4 overs done, 2 for 24. Good from Archie Lennon with his 4 overs, none for 22. But an over to go now. Warriors have been so good so far. 6 balls remaining. Can Gujranwala Giants, can they get to that 130?
So the last over, Nabil will finish off his spell with this. 1 for 23 in his 3. It's bowling from the media centre. What I like about it is that they're getting that Yorker length consistently. They haven't really ended up with any low full tosses yet. They've been on target and they've come out with a good plan. And like you said, that even if you have bowlers who haven't got a wicket, they've been economical. They've kept the pressure on. .66 meters the boundary. It surprises you, no maximums. You haven't really seen any power hitting yet. Apart from that one occasion where it was reviewed and reversed. 66 meters shouldn't be difficult for these boys to clear.
I think give credit to the bowlers as well that they've not bowled in that slot. We talk about bowling in the slot. They haven't done that too much. This was the ball where it was given a 6 straight away and then was looked at by the 3rd umpire. Decision was changed and given a 4. So good from all the bowlers.
Nice looking shot, at least a couple again.
Just don't underestimate just how good this is from Mohammed Nabil. He's 14 years old and he has absolutely got his Yorkers spot on. Imagine what's going on in that head now. He's nervous, ball in hand, He just looks like it's a natural to him.
Yeah, he finds a field. That's a good catch. That's a good catch taken. He judged it well. The ball was dying and dipping on him. Kept his eyes on. I think that's George Thomas has taken that catch. The mentor likes it. They've been so good all round in the field, Warriors.
Well, that was in the slot. Probably should have gone out the ground, really. His only time, he's just missed that full length. But you're right, this is a good catch. Gets in a good position, has to come forward, low down. Ends up on his elbows and takes a good catch. Last name, Magic goes to 17, 130 for 7.
Last ball of the innings for Giants. Another good delivery. Just go through maybe for a bye. We'll just wait for the umpire's signal. Oh, he's got some bat on it. So 131 is what Gujranwala Giants have managed to get. And 33 in the last 5. Lost a couple of wickets in that. But 20 overs, 131. You feel that you bowl well, you probably have a match on hands, but don't take it away from the Warriors. Mardan Warriors have been so good with the ball and of course in the field as well. Never allowed the Gujranwala Giants to take off.
Yeah, be happy. Job is done as in for the fielding side and bowling. They've been excellent. Now it's just back into the changing rooms, listen to the coach and the mentor, and let's look if we can knock off 131 and win the game. 14-year-old Mohammed Nabil, 4 overs, 2 for 29.
जी मेरे साथ हैं इस वक्त वॉरियर एमल खान. व्हाट अ टेरिफिक नाइट ही हैज़ हैड. एमल, बहुत मुबारक हो, ज़बरदस्त परफॉर्मेंस. ओपनिंग मैच में इतना टेरिफिक स्पेल आपने किया, 3 विकेट्स ली, कैसा फील कर रहे हैं?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र अदा करता हूँ. पहला मैच था हमारा सरमनी का और अच्छा बॉलिंग किया, तो बहुत एक्साइटेड था ये मैच हमारे लिए. तो बहुत अच्छा बॉलिंग किए. मोहम्मद समी कोच है हमारा, तो उनने बहुत सिखाए कैंप में, तो अच्छा फील करता हूँ.
ज़बरदस्त. एमल, शाहिद खान आफरीदी आपके मेंटोर हैं, आपको कोच कर रहे हैं, आपको सिखा रहे हैं, कैसा फील हो रहा है उनके अंडर ट्रेनिंग करके?
सारे लेजेंड है हमारे साथ, तो हर टीम के साथ लेजेंड है. बहुत अच्छा फील करता हूँ. हम उनसे ज़्यादा सीखेंगे और अगले मैचों के भी लिए हमारे साथ होंगे, तो बहुत एक्साइटेड है उनके साथ. हम मेंटोर है हमारा शाहिद अफरीदी.
ज़बरदस्त. टारगेट कैसा लग रहा है आपको? लग रहा है चेज हो जाएगा आराम से?
हाँ इंशाल्लाह टारगेट चेस होगा विकेट बॉलिंग भी सही है और बैटिंग के लिए भी ठीक है सीधा विकेट है और इंशाल्लाह हमारी टीम अच्छी है तो इंशाल्लाह हम जीतेंगे इंशाल्लाह
जबरदस्त थैंक यू वेरी मच एंड ऑल द बेस्ट
थैंक यू थैंक यू
Tom would translate that for us, please. Okay. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have the Warriors out with the bat.
Welcome back to the historic inaugural edition of the Pakistan Junior League, where we're witnessing the first match. Gujranwala Giants up against Mardan Warriors. The Giants batting first, could only muster 131 for 7, thanks mainly to their captain Mumtaz with 54 from 47, the first half century in Pakistan Junior League. Let's reflect on the highlights of that innings. Started with a few runs down the leg side, then quite unlucky, the first batter. Azan Ewes was the first to go, followed by Siobhan Daniel from Sri Lanka. He was a judge LBW. And the Giants got to 32 for 3 after the first power play. Sanamir, and it was an uphill battle for them in the middle phase.
Mardan seamers were pretty impressive. And Uzair Mumtaz, the captain, played a captain's knock. He made sure he took advantage of all the bad deliveries, whether it was from the paces or the spinners, and it was his show.
Yeah, they did a fine job in consolidating the innings. They produced 66 runs between overs number 7 and 15. It was a lovely stroke over that extra cover region by Waqas. Then attempting another boundary, he held out.
The seamers from Mardan Warriors were very impressive. 7 wickets down for the Giants, and all 7 taken by the seamers. And this guy on the screen, Emil Khan, he was really impressive. Some innovative shots at the end also from Gujranwala Giants.
33 of the last 5 overs, that's what the Giants produce, because it was a fine spell of bowling. Emil Khan with 3 for 15. He was impressive. And they never really let the Giants off the hook. That was a fall of another wicket in that last phase. And the innings ended on 131 for 7 after 20 overs. So what that means, the Warriors, they will need 132 runs if they are to win in 20 overs. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, you'll get to see that run chase. Welcome back to match number 1 in this Pakistan Junior League, where Mardan Warriors will need to get 132 if they are to win this first encounter. We saw some fine stroke play from the captain of the Giants with the first half century of the tournament. Time now for George Thomas from the UK to open batting, just 18 years of age. Battams himself after Andrew Flintoff. Has a great opportunity here to showcase his skills. And he's partnering with Shahzeb Khan. Left-hand opener. So a left-hand, right-hand combination for this Warriors team. Very different to what we saw from the Giants. 2 right-handers opening the batting. Usually in T20 cricket, it's a little bit of an advantage to have that left-hand, right-hand combination at the top.
And Shahzeb Khan, he's from Mansehra region of the Pakistan and played under 19 National Cup. Highest score of 100 in favorite TV show Arkarol. It's quite a popular show back in Pakistan, a Turkish show.
Thomas Binwall to open the bowling. Didn't get a lot with the bat, just 10 from 8. Here he is with the ball now. First ball. Off the mark straight away. Well, a few things you can glean from that first innings, Sana. 1, the number of dot deliveries conceded by the Giants. 52 overall in the innings. 24, that's 4 overs in the first power play. That is something that the Warriors will not want to repeat. And the extras as well. 15 extras bowled by the Warriors.
Absolutely, and you have to give credit to the Warriors for especially their seam attack. The 3 seamers, Abdullah, Muhammad Nabil and Emil Khan. All 3 of them read the pitch really well, used the lengths and line extremely well, so it was not very easy for batters to come and play with soft hands.
A little bit of swing on offer with the new ball. And then swing for the left-handed. Shahzeb Khan. Inward movement again. We'll also have to take note of that dew factor, whether the ball gets wet and becomes a little more of a challenge for the bowlers.
And that's why these first few overs with the new ball are going to be extremely important for the Giants, because they have not been able to score that par score. They must think that they will be 30 runs short here on this ground. Good seam movement, good angle there by Tom Aspinwall.
Was part of that England team that played in the Under-19 World Cup final 2022. That was held in the Caribbean. 7 wickets in 6 matches. Looks a fine talent.
Especially the economy, 4.16. Yes, the wickets can be helpful for the seamers, but it's a very good economy in T20 cricket. Change of field, slip comes off to short mid-wicket.
Yeah, again, he's able to close that angle of offering no width first up. Oftentimes you see new ball bowlers bowl that test length you often talk about that finishes on the top of off.
And because of this angle, he has taken this slip off and brought that short mid-wicket fielder. We saw some uppish shots in the first innings.
5 dots in a row. Excellent first over from Aspinwall. It's 1 for none. The Giants got 131 for 7. There was a very good partnership between the captain, Mumtaz, and Waqas. 67, that is what they produce. Really dug the Giants out of a little bit of a hole. Ibtisam to partner with Aspinwall. Pick outside edge. Bowls at a rapid pace. Ibtisam.
We have seen that this pitch has supported the seam as well. We have seen, especially with the new ball, a lot of shots going to the third and fine leg region. The players are getting late onto the ball. It is traveling.
First slip in play. Strong offside field. There's a deep third. Tallest of bowlers, Sam. Appears to be a skiddy type customer that will slide the ball onto you, so don't expect a lot of bounce. That skiddy pace off the surface might just rush you as a batter.
The seamers have done well. Shahzeb Khan has been able to get off strike after 5-6 deliveries. On the 6th delivery, excellent start from the Giants as well.
Zik Motor Oil, and of course very important sponsor in this Pakistan Junior League. Unveil the reel, peel the label to win via lucky draw every week. Prizes worth millions on offer to you. Don't miss out. Be a winner.
Muhammad Ibtisam. He belongs to Sargodha from Punjab region of Pakistan. A lot of great mix in between the teams.
And that lack of bounce, creating more challenge. Now, Sana expected to see quite a few left-arm seamers in this first match. I haven't seen any so far. Of course, when I reflect on fast bowlers from Pakistan, you think of Wazim Akram, Shaheen Shah Afridi,
Muhammad Amir, Junaid Khan. Yes, that's true. Wahab Riaz was there. We haven't seen any till now, but we have seen the seam. 7 wickets already from seam bowling.
Another tidy over here. Giants doing well in the night. Hustle and bustle continues on the periphery of the Gaddafi Stadium here in Lahore.
Very important delivery here. He has to close the over well to keep this pressure on the Warriors.
Might not do so. Fine stroke. Shahzeb just squeezes this one past cover point for a 4. Good end to the over. After 2, 8 without loss.
Full and a bit of width offered by Ibtisam, and Shahzeb Khan was on it very quickly. Good shot to end the over and take the pressure back to the Giants.
Eight runs coming from the first 2 overs. Aspinwall creating problems back over the wicket to the right-hander, swinging the ball into the right-hander this time. We saw him go round the wicket to the lefty and swing the ball into the left-hander. So great skills on display.
Just going down the leg side, but good full length delivery. We saw Emil Khan getting a couple of early wickets with this length, and the most important is the line within the wickets.
It's a good take by the wicketkeeper. Hasnain Majid behind the stumps.
And this is the area where the Giants do not have a lot of leeway. They don't have enough runs on the board, so they have to keep the extras in check. The ball is swinging, but they have to do it from a good area.
Luzay Mumtaz would have had the chance to see what was on offer from the Warriors when they bowled. Pace, of course, producing 7 wickets for 72 runs as against 47 runs off the spinners, and no wickets going to spin. So he'll invest a lot in his seamers quite early for wicket taking. Even the economy much better when the seamers operated in that first innings. Seamers just conceding 5.5 runs per over as against 6.7 for the spinners.
And you can imagine how well they bowled, because they bowled in the difficult phase, the power play and the death overs. But they bowled the right lines and length that caused problems for the batter. The problem with Shahzeb Khan is that his front leg is not going towards the ball. He's playing from very far behind. That's why not being able to connect, just that front foot is not going towards the ball. It's going down towards the umpire rather than towards cover. The ball is a bit further.
Was airborne for a while, but a firm enough stroke through that cover region. This will release a lot of the pressure being built up by the bowlers.
Second boundary for him in the cover region. Not 100% in control, but effective. There was a chance, but the fielder just went into the gap. Important boundary. They are getting boundary every over, and they are not chasing a big total.
Well, it's a phase of the innings where the focus should be on boundary hitting with the fielding restrictions. Gone for it again. Wide of that fielder in deep third. That's good going by Shahzeb. 10 from the over. 3 gone, 18 without loss.
And even though he does not have a lot of feet movement, but he has got really fast hands. And that's why he's been able to connect these deliveries. This time he actually knew where the fielder was and played it in the gap.
Mardan slightly ahead in terms of runs, and of course has not conceded a wicket so far.
Mohammad Ibtisam to continue, and like you said, he's skiddy. So they are trying to play him off the back foot, but the bounce is not there. Not being able to middle that one, George Thomas. Mohammad Ibtisam plays for Central Punjab Whites in National Under-19 Cup. Took 8 wickets in 5 matches, average 19.88 in 2022. Big opportunity for him.
Nice little partnership developing here, 20 already from 21. And there will be a few nerves. Of course, this is the first match in this very historic tournament, Pakistan Junior League, so all players will have a high expectations of themselves. Will be a few butterflies around, so there should be a little bit of latitude for these players when it comes to their efforts and performances. Short with pace, but goes in no man's land.
Good bowling there. He understands that Giants need wicket. He bowled this one across the seam. In doing so, he might have hurt himself a little bit, but looks all right. Walks back. Ball across the seam. Got the pace, got the bounce. But the field was not there. The fielder, there was no shot mid-wicket.
Yeah, and the effort just flooring Ibtisam. Just putting in that extra to get it high. That's exactly what you want from a fast bowler when you're attempting that short delivery. Get it high, head high, if you can. Chance for a run out. Direct hit would have been a goner.
The overall energy in the field has been really good from both teams. This time trying for that run out. Good commitment there, but couldn't hit the stumps. Could only see one stump from there, so not an easy angle to execute that run out.
Wakas with the side flick, so technically the right option used to effect the run out. Just missed the target. Underscores the importance of your out cricket as a team. I guess in any format of the game, you field well, you perform well.
There's a definite plan against George Thomas. There are 6 fielders on the offside, just 3 on the leg side. You just see this, the offside is quite packed. Just 3 fielders on the leg side. Shot fine, deep square, and mid-on. He wants him to play on the offside, but he has got the protection for the bowler. A definite plan against him.
Right, what's the bowler thinking? Ibtisam. Will he go hard length or will he go Yorker to finish the over off? Hard length into the pitch, but a little too short, a little too high.
He's going to have to bowl that one again, and that's the issue with Giants. They need wickets, so they are going to try something different. But the other thing is they can't leak away runs. They can't be giving extras. It's not easy when you're just defending 130. Not easy for the bowlers or the captain.
That's fast and that's high. The square leg umpire will just assess the height of that delivery to ensure that it was below waist height. But significantly for the Warriors, 4 runs coming off the bat of Thomas.
That's the last thing they would want. Extra runs, extra deliveries, free hit maybe. The foot was all right, but it was the height of the ball there. Definitely above waist height. He will have to bowl that one again as well, and that too a free hit.
Yeah, I'm with you. Clearly above the waist. And free hit conceded, so an opportunity here for the Warriors to accumulate more runs in this, the 4th over.
Already 10 off the over. And now the signal comes in, Darren. The free hit we have been talking about.
A little bit delayed. Right. What delivery will this one be? Will he go for the Yorker? Will he go slower delivery outside the off stump? Quite a few options available to Sam.
Because it's the same batter, they cannot change the field. It's 6 fielders on the offside, 3 on the leg side. Where will George Thomas go?
Offside. With pace on. Gets away with it. Ends the 4th over. 28 without loss. Broadcasters for this Pakistan Junior League, PTV Sports, Willow TV, Sky New Zealand. Also live streaming partners, Geo Super, PJL, official YouTube and Facebook, and the Pakistan Cricket Board official YouTube and Facebook platforms. Captain Mumtaz now with the ball. He will want to follow that fine effort with the bat.
He likes to take responsibility. It's good to see him in the power play as an off spinner to the left-hander. Good matchup there. Maybe go a bit more attacking, get a slip in, because they will have to get wickets. They can't defend this total by just containing the Warriors.
Yeah, oftentimes you see a left arm spinner go round the wicket to the lefty. It's to angle the ball into that batter, trying to breach his defense, get an LBW if he can with the arm ball coming in from the angle. He's stumping. Couldn't hold on. Hasnain Majid, the wicket keeper.
Excellent bowling there by Uzair Mumtaz. Taking the pressure on as a captain, but Hasnain Majid not able to collect that one. He was a goner. Shahzeb Khan gave the chance. Good bowling there. Good use of the arm ball by Uzair.
Just 1 run from the over so far, so a tidy over from the captain, doing exactly what he would have wanted in this, the 5th over. Was searching for the single, couldn't get there. Another dot to end the over after 5. 29 without loss.
It's 29 for no loss after 5. If you want to compare the two sides, 32 for 3 in their power play, the Giants. So without losing a wicket, 29 and 5, you'd say that Mardan has got the upper hand here. When you look at a side who's chasing, you've got 132 to win this match. You just find yourself in that comfort zone. You've got a target in front. You have got a fairly good power play going on for yourself, and you've not lost any wicket. And you come out with a purpose. They're planning with the... They can afford to play dot balls, so to speak. We had over 50 dot balls in the Gujranwala Giants innings. That's more than 8 overs. That's probably going to change as games go by.
And 24 of those dots in the first power play, and that was the real problem. Pressure that was created, and lost a couple of early wickets. George Thomas, he's played 16 under-19 ODIs, scored 559 runs at an average of 37.26. Part of the England team that played in the under-19 World Cup final in 2022. That was in January in the Caribbean.
Yeah, some of them have been in the under-19 World Cup circuit. Some of them have represented their country at the under-19 level. Some of them fairly new. Big shot. He'll clear the inner field for sure, and probably the first maximum as well. First 6 of the game, first 6 of Pakistan Junior League.
Well, he's hit this very nicely. It was short, he saw it. Just got his hip out the way so he could swing the bat flat back over the bowler's head. And it's actually hit quite high up on the bat. To be able to get that much distance means that he's a strong young lad.
This time a top edge, catch it is the call, but it will land in safely. 1 bounce. The pace just carries it all the way. Oh, probably a few feet just inside the rope, but that's 10 runs of 2 deliveries.
Yeah, Shahan's a stubborn one. He's gone for 6 over his head the ball before. He's tried it again, and I'll tell you what, it's a good bouncer because he hasn't got the connection he wanted this time. That clearly bouncing inside the boundary wedges, and so 4 runs will be signaled. He's won the battle, but he's lost the war because it's gone for the boundary.
Last ball of the power play. Again, a good shot, just over. Another boundary, that's a big over this. 16 of it. Power play comes to an end. 45 for no loss, Mardan Warriors.
How's this for a cricket stroke? Couple of forceful strokes to the balls before. This time slightly over pitched. And just the check drive over Mardan. He was interested for a while, but it was way over his head. Boundary to end a very good over, 16 from it.
The comparisons here of the power play, 3 wickets down at this stage for the Giants, but the Mardan not only doing well and not losing a wicket, they're ahead in runs. And get the official signal now of the end of the power play. 20 dots in the power play for Mardan Warriors, but haven't lost a wicket, so the figure looks good. We're talking about what this opportunity is for these youngsters from, of course, from Pakistan, and then you talk about the overseas players who are from 11 different countries, also representing the players from the associate members, 24 overseas players, and 3 in the 11 from each side. And there's been a tremendous pathway program, pathway cricket, that's been going on from the Pakistan Cricket Board. And Taimur Azam has been heading that. Around 87 of these kids have been under his watch, and some coaches, foreign coaches, local coaches, been working on their power hitting, been working on their bowling styles. That's a good shot. That's such a good shot. It may look easy. It takes a lot of practice to do that inside out, playing it over the inner circle.
What makes it an even better shot is the fact that it's not premeditated. He's seen a bit of width outside the off stump. Well, that ball's just gone on with the arm, but just given himself room. Opened up that front shoulder. Timed it beautifully over the covers.
Oh, inside edge, this time trying to make room. Lucky George Thomas on that occasion. Just came through with the angle. 50 up for the Warriors.
I think what he's got to remember is that there's not much purchase off the surface for the spinners. So he needs to just realize that that ball's going to keep going on with the arm. That's why he's got the inside edge on the ball, that last delivery.
So yeah, they worked hard, and out of those 87, 88 kids, some of them made it to the Pakistan Junior League, and then they go back into the pathway program. Continuous work is going on them. Taimur Azam and his group of coaches and all these people have worked hard, been on it for months, and you can see some of the final products here. Some have represented the country at the under-19 level, as I said. Some of them have come from the domestic levels. Keep going like this, they'll probably finish off with quite a few overs in hand. So for Giants, they need to get a breakthrough, and a breakthrough now. Thomas has looked good. He's taken his time. Some of his shots just tell you that he can bat. You know, the over 7 gone, 53 for no loss.
Quick chain boys. Lefty है
45 balls for the 53-run partnership. Just what the doctor would have ordered at the beginning of the innings.
You gotta grow a mustache like that, you know, it'll suit you. It'll look nice.
Sekunda, you're talking about these guys. If they keep going the way they are, then they'll probably have a lot of overs left over at the end of the innings. It's so important for them to realize that if they can get in big victories early on with as many balls to spare in the beginning of the competition, then it'll serve them well towards the end. Well, how many times do you see coming to the end of group stages of competitions like this, teams scurrying and trying to win games as quickly as possible to get that net run rate up? They've got themselves a good start today. They need to make sure they convert it. Start well in the competition.
Down on one knee, he's played it wide of that fielder. It doesn't really matter where the fielder is because this is the second maximum of the match, and both of them coming from the Warriors.
Again, not premeditated. He's seen the extra bit of air. And he's a big, strong lad. Not afraid to take on that wide, long-on boundary. Second six of the innings. Really getting on their way now. Mardan Warriors.
As the league mentor, Javed Miandad needs no introduction. Next to him, of course, the chairman of the Pakistan Cricket Board. Former captains, both of them. He really does hit it hard, doesn't he? One bounce, no chance for wide long on to even get any close to that.
Yeah, they're really getting going now. Current rate 8.17, required rate now under 6. This time he's trying to bowl it flatter. Too flat. And helps himself to another boundary wide of long on.
Not really sure the captain, Uzair Mumtaz, is a part-timer. It's just been put away for 12 runs in this over. 65 for no loss. That's a partnership there, 65 or 51, between Shahzeb Khan and George Thomas. And they've played strokes all around the park, especially in the last 3 overs. They've managed to put on 36 on the board, and they've cashed out on every opportunity, anything short, anything in the slot, and they've put it away. They've taken their chances as well. That was a good shot, straight bad, over long off, and this shot is one of my favorites in the day.
And that's been a partnership of total control between these two. 66 now, the partnership, and 52 balls. No problems at all with the scoring rate. Required rate just above 5.5 to the over now.
You look at the bowler, it reminds you of Zulfikar Babar, left-arm spinner. And he, Ali Asfan, was the first pick of the Pakistan Junior League, so his name will stay in history. First ever player to be picked. And that's one way of tackling him, just come down and meet the ball early. So Gujranwala Giants had their first pick, and there was no doubt in their mind that they wanted to go for Ali Asfan. He just recently featured in the national T20 as well as the mentor for the Giants. He joined himself in the game.
They'll be thinking, where's it gone wrong? Well, in the batting department, just didn't get going. A couple of early wickets. Didn't manage to take advantage of the few boundary doors that were presented. And the opposites happen when they've come out and bowled this evening. Haven't been able to get any breakthroughs, even though they did keep the opposition relatively quiet first couple of overs. But since then, been all Mardan warriors. Thomas and Shazib, exemplary with bat in hand.
He smashed that. He's so good. Either side of the wicket. Ends the over with a boundary. He's picking up on that pace. 73 for no loss.
I certainly like setting the spinners through the offside. Just a little bit of width. Gave himself room. Smashed it past that man, an extra cover. It's not even a meter away from him, but couldn't get himself anywhere near it. Dismay for the bowler. Perfect shot to end the boundary.
When we joined the stint, the required was 6.8 something. They were going around at 5.10. And look at this now. To the bottom right of the screen, it's 8.11. It's just because of the last 3 overs or so. Mardan Warriors have picked up on their scoring. Thomas was 16 of 18. Now he's 33 of 25. He's really gone after the bowlers. He's got a couple of boundaries, 2 maximums put up by these two. And now they've called an Aspinwall to replace the captain, Uzair Mumtaz. 2 overs, none for 10 for him. This is probably the change which will decide if they're going to get a wicket or not. They need it now. In fact, they need a couple. Zegmoro Oil. Unveil the real. Fill the label to or get into that lucky draw. Every week, prizes for you. Worth millions. Great opportunity for the viewers as well.
.75 between the 2 opening batsmen. Tough job for Tom Aspinwall, who's going to have to try and break this partnership. That's the reason he's been brought back into the attack now. Captain realizes he's got to go to his best bowlers. Try and get wickets, try and slow down the scoring rate. Cross seam, trying to get that full Yorker in. It's the perfect one at this stage.
He's good at playing that short ball. Gets into good positions early. He stands tall as well. Shazib Khan. He rides the bounce, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's shown his intent. He's not shying away from taking on that short ball.
Yeah, too much time for George available on that occasion. He made up his mind, getting inside the line of that delivery and just pushing it further over fine leg.
Other than just the too much time, Sikandar thoughtful cricket, because he realized he doesn't have to force it square and doesn't want to try and hit it down because the 45 is inside the circle. So it's just getting inside the line of the ball, helping yourself with the pace of the delivery. And another boundary, 80 for no loss. Ball to go to the halfway stage. Then the chase, and that man looks rather comfortable.
Another good shot, but straight to the fielder on this occasion. So it's all Mardan Warriors at the moment, halfway through. 10 gone, it's 80 for no loss.
Going so well, the Mardan Warriors. 80 without loss, 10 overs gone. Still require 52. Need something special now, the Gujranwala Giants. Remember, they only set 133. 132. The Warriors to win. Just been so good from these two openers, Sana.
Absolutely. Just one chance given by Shahzeb against Uzair Mumtaz, the off spinner. The chance of stumping was not taken by the keeper, but otherwise they've played so well, not given any chance apart from that.
As you would say in Urdu, Zabardast.
I've been really impressed by the vocabulary in Urdu. All good, nice words, the phrases, you know.
Will be given a wide, and they'll run through as well for a single. I'm still trying to pick it up. There's a few words, a few phrases. Kia masla hai?
Koi masla nahi hai.
Trying to do, you know, trying to count as well. So it's ek, do, teen, cha, panch.
Well done. It was not punch this time.
No, got that one right. Oh, this is such a good shot, straight down the ground. This has been so good from George Thomas. He's 44 from 29, and it is becoming quite easy for the Warriors.
He has been so good, especially against the spinners. He has used these bad deliveries really well and have made sure they bowl in his area. Uses the feet well. Excellent execution there.
Yeah, he's a tall man, isn't he? If you look at his setup, he's a little bit similar to somebody like an Alex Hales. Tall man. He's got, as you talk about, long levers, so he gets his hands through the ball. He's got a lovely swing of the bat, and he stands tall and still. Again, this will be another massive six. Forget these boundaries. 66 yards, that's gone all the way, and 50 up. The second half century in this opening game of the Pakistan Junior League, and this one quicker, 31 deliveries.
He has accelerated really well, just 11 dots in that 50. And he has targeted the spinners. He was quite silent against the fast bowlers initially, but he has really announced himself against the spinners. Excellent slog sweep there for the maximum, and his 50 in style.
Yeah, great sights for the opening batter, George Thomas. 3 sixes and 5 fours, a strike rate of just over 160, so what a start to the competition. Oh, this is over extra cover. Wow, they want this game finished. They're thinking about run rates so early on in the competition.
And it's rubbing off this time. Shahzeb Khan with that 600 up for Mardan Warriors. And I've been talking about his footwork, but he's got really quick hands. And because of that, the connection is brilliant. Not a lot of foot movement here as well, but the hand speed. And because he's now settled, he's playing it right from the middle of the bat. And just look at that partnership, that joy from both ends.
First 50 in 29 balls, second 50 in 28 balls. A bit of pace. Whether this is too high, just keep your eye on square leg. And he signals to the other umpire. Just given 1 for the over. So it is a wide, but 1 for the over.
Mohammad Shan under pressure is given 16 in the first over, now 23 of 1.1. Shahid Afridi, the mentor of the Warriors, he must be really happy.
Of course he's happy. Aggressive running as well. He'll be happy. Just think how many times he's done this in T20 cricket for Pakistan, around the world in T20 franchise teams, where he's come out and taken games away from opposition.
And what's really good about this Warrior team is that they are not slowing down. This 103-run partnership, 73, is definitely playing the brand of cricket that Shahid Afridi was known for.
Oh, out. This one's sliced, really. And they needed a wicket, the Giants. And they have the wicket. It's Shahzeb who goes for 45.
Has done the job for his team. 5 runs short of the 50. A bit uppish there, good length. Because that feet movement is not there, playing away from the body. It was uppish, well caught at point. And he has to walk back for a very well-made 45. Mardan Warriors 103 for 1.
Abbas Ali then, captain, 18-year-old favourite cricketer Mohamed Yusuf. What a player he was. Favourite format in the tests. Another Lionel Messi fan. Hobbies, loves football. I was lucky enough to play against and with Mohamed Yusuf. As an overseas player, he came to play for Lancashire. He scored a brilliant 200 at Headingley in a 4-day game. Wow, that was a lesson to all bowlers and young batters out there.
Any Urdu words he taught you?
Oh, he was just brilliant. I loved him. He just lovely man and so good at batting. He just made it look easy. At the end of Shahzeb Khan just went at a lengthish delivery really and just sliced off the face. Job done really. Disappointment from his team that he didn't score a half century, but as you said, job done. And also playing against Mohamed Yusuf, England against Pakistan, and wow, what a player. So difficult. You know, you're bowling what you think is your best delivery, and he was able to use his hands. He'd work you through the leg side as an away swing bowler to a right-hander. He'd just work you, and it'd frustrate you because he's hitting you through the leg side from off stump. and then you go a little bit wider, and then he cut you. Look, he was a fantastic player. Good coach as well now.
And why we are talking about him is Abbas Ali, the captain of the Warriors, idolizes him.
Edge to finish an over which saw the Giants get their first wicket. End of the 12th over. It's 104 for 1, and it's time for drinks. .104 for 1 then. 12 overs gone. Remember, the Gujranwala Giants got to 131 for 7 in their 20 overs, and in reply, well, it's simply been brilliant from the Mardan Warriors. George Thomas with a half century of 31 deliveries, 5 threes and 5 fours and 3 sixes in that innings. And Shazab Khan with a 43 as well, as the only man out so far. Have a look at George Thomas, Sana. There's been some quality shots and some big hits as well.
And he has waited patiently for the spinners. That's where he took the attack. Played it all around the ground, whether it was covers, over covers, slog sweeps, and some innovations against the seamers as well.
Yeah, he plays his cricket in Somerset, so down at Taunton. Not been the easiest of days for the Giants bowlers so far. Pitch has perhaps got a little bit easier, a bit of dew on there, so it's just helped the ball to skid through. Just 1 wicket so far.
What the Warriors have done really well, they started off with a required run rate of 6 plus, and at the 12-over mark, just the required run rate has gone down to 3.5. That's when you have wickets in hand. That's how you need to play. You need to be ahead of the run rate.
What you do, you take just the sting out of the game. And don't get yourself behind that run rate, as you say. Attacking that power play. And that's exactly what the two opening batters did, and what George Thomas is still doing. Talked about Thomas being from Somerset. He was educated at King's College. Favourite cricketer Andrew Flintoff. He likes Jason Roy because he hits the ball hard and a long way.
We have definitely been a witness of that.
Oh, this is close. This must be close. It's given. Absolutely. Hit in front of the stumps. And George Thomas tried to ramp that over a short, fine leg. And it's another wicket for the Giants.
The idea was right. The fine leg fielder was in. He wants to take a review here.
Well, he asked Abbas Ali, he said, do you think this is out? And I think probably the non-striker said, look, we've got a review, why not use it?
And I think he would fancy his chances that the impact was outside off stump, because he has used the crease. That would be the only thing that can save him.
So through the process, as we know, it's check the front foot, that's fine, so we know that is a legal delivery. It just takes time just to get this process in order, then into spin vision. Is there any bat? Looks like there's, to me anyway, clear daylight between bat and ball. Obviously the third umpire just has to check and make sure. Once he's made that decision, then where does it pitch and where does it hit the batter? Pitch doesn't really matter as long as it hits him in line. For me, Sana, that is absolutely out.
And I think the only chance he was taking was the front foot, maybe, because the moment the front foot was cleared, he started walking off the ground. So the umpire has made the right decision. It seems he's going to stick with it.
Yeah, good decision. Had to go for it, and an end of an excellent innings from George Thomas. Goes for 50. Warriors 105 for 2.
That's center. Right arm over 2 to count. 4 to count. Better. 4 to count.
Ollie Cox then in at number 4, and I'm not sure if you picked up on that graphic before. His favourite batter was Ian Bell. What a player, what a beautiful looking player as well. Winner of multiple Ashes series for England, now gone into the coaching world as well.
We hear so many people talk about cover drives these days, and Ian Bell, he would play one of the best cover drives at his best.
Decent favourite sportsman as well, who's just retired from the world of tennis, in Roger Federer, and he wants to hit Rashid Khan for a 6. Don't we all? Don't we all? Off the mark then.
It's really good to read up on all these questionnaires. Most of the people want to hit best bowlers for 6. Mark Wood, Rashid Khan. That's the wicket of George Thomas. He played a brilliant knock for Mardan Warriors.
Come on then, Sana, who would you want to hit for a 6?
Maybe you?
Well, that's fine, that's easy. We'll pick someone more difficult. I'm trying to think who I'd want to hit for 6. I'll have to think.
Because the only way I can hit a 6 is the pace has to be there. That would be my best bet.
Well, most of the bowlers used to bowl at my head when I batted, likes of Waqar Younis and Wasim Akram. I faced him a few times. I played with him as a captain him quite a couple of times for Derbyshire, and as he was overseas player, and for Hampshire he did really well. Yes, he used to aim for my head. It was either my head or my toes. I didn't last very long against him, definitely. Or the other man, the other enclosure, the Wasim Akram enclosure. In fact, I might as well sit in there.
They definitely enriched your Urdu vocabulary after 13, 108 for 2.
What a bowler, what a player, what an all-rounder. Made my debut against Pakistan back in 1992 in a one-day international. Ramiz Raja played. Yeah, Amir Sahel and Ramiz Raja opened the innings that day. That was my debut. My first game was Ian Botham's last game. He was my hero. And it was Ian Botham's last game. Anyway, enough about that. 24 needed of 42. It's been an absolute perfect performance so far from the Warriors.
So, do you remember your debut figures?
1 for 30, I think, ish.
And who was the one wicket that you got?
Inzamam ul Haq, LBW, sweeping me.
Sweeping you?
No, he was sweeping me. I promise you now, I thought I was quick until Inzi came out and tried to sweep me. You know, he used to collapse his back leg, Inzi, and like work it over to the leg side. I remember seeing him in the 1990 World Cup out in New Zealand, and he did it to New Zealand where he young Inzamam ul Haq, who actually I think won the game against New Zealand at Eden Park.
With all these enclosures, this must be quite a daunting venue for you. Waqar Younis, Wasim Akram, Inzamam.
Absolutely. I also played against Javed Miandad. One of his last games in the World Cup in 1996, he walked out at Karachi with his cap on, and we were losing the game, and I said to Michael Atherton, I'm going to bowl him a bouncer. He's not coming up against me with a cap on. He laughed at me and hit me over mid-on for 6.
Mid-on? On a bouncer?
I want to say it was because of pace, but it wasn't anything to do with pace. He just got in position and hit me for 6. So, oh yes, he's just telling you. You see, that's how he did it. He came forward. He said this medium pace English bowler was on. He was only about 60 miles an hour.
I think he's sharing. He's sharing how he hit you for a 6 on mid-on.
Absolutely, what a player though. Oh, what a player. Seriously, when you're talking about class players, then, you know, Javed Miandad, you know, and these are also some of the heroes that when I was growing up, I was watching Javed Miandad. 1974, 75, playing in under-19 cricket. So that's how important this competition is when you look at the likes of Javed Miandad, who've gone through this system and where it can take you to.
2 centuries in 3 innings. Just look at that.
In the air, could be another wicket, needs a good catch, good effort in the end. Diving forward, they're still trying hard here, the Giants.
And it's Uzair Mumtaz again, the captain. He has shown a lot of fight with the bat when they were down, 3 wickets down. Came on to bowl, created a chance, and this time, full marks to the effort.
Oh, this is a super shot. Gave himself a little bit of room outside leg stump and lifted him over mid-on for 6. What a way to finish the over. Warriors need 14 from 36. It's 118 for 2.
And this is how you can play with freedom when you have got a small target to chase and wickets in hand. Cleared the front leg, used the long levers, and got that distance and height.
Five sixes so far in this innings. We didn't see one in the Giants' first innings. And see how perhaps the wicket has just slightly skidded on a little bit. It was important toss as well to win it and have a bowl first, get into the competition, set the tone. For the Giants, there's just a little bit of work to do. Communication with the batters. We saw a few too many yes and no's, and what we've seen here is a clear plan from the Warrior batters to go out there and really go after, look to finish the game. It's been a perfect performance.
Absolutely, and the intent has been really positive from them. Everyone who has come out is playing their shots. Change of ends for Ibtisam. We bowl with the new ball from the far end. Not much the bowlers can do right now. Just 14 required, 34 deliveries.
Remember, this is match 1. Match 2 comes your way tomorrow, where the Royals take on the Hunters. Game 2 of this inaugural Pakistan Junior League. Tomorrow at 5:45 local time. So 2 single games in the first 2 days and then a double header, so lots to look forward to at the weekend. Shoaib Malik, what a performer he has been and still is.
And with mentors like that, it will be easier for a team like Gujranwala Giants to come back. This kind of a performance sometimes can dent your confidence, and that's where mentors will come into play. These experienced players who would help them see the positive and keep giving them the confidence that's required to perform at this level.
Yeah, it's just one loss, that's all it is. It's one loss, we get on to the next game. We right the wrongs. What did we do right? What can we do better? Look at and analyse certain parts of the game, and then look at the opposition and understand what we need to do better as a collective.
Because at this early age, it's very... sometimes a loss can go directly to the heart. So that's why these mentors are there. Imran Tahir, Shoaib Malik, Sir Vivian Richards, Darren Sammy, Shahid Afridi, Colin Munro.
Just imagine that as part of a T20 side. All those together. Oh, imagine. You've got all bases covered.
That's a brilliant 11, I tell you.
You're just missing probably another quick bowler, I would say.
Do you want to join the team?
No, it says mentors. No, I was just saying a quick bowler. Somebody like, I was trying to think, a Brett Lee or...
Jimmy Anderson.
He's
still playing.
Oh,
but...
yeah, absolutely.
He has struggled when he was bowling with the new ball as well. And again, the struggle continues. Either it's the cramp or something else. He doesn't look comfortable.
Well, yeah, he's going to go off, and that's not a good sign. It looked like it was a quad muscle, so in the front of the right leg, he held that. Whether that is cramp or whether that is a strain, you just don't want to see that. And I'm sure that, you know, just get off, get a bit of ice on, go and see the physio, get ready for the next game. So there'll be one ball to finish off this 15th over. 13 from 31 required. He probably won't show a smile, but he's happy. And a dot ball to finish. So 13 required from 30. It's 119 for 2.
$119 for 2, 13 more runs required. Mardan Warriors looking in brilliant form with the bat. What I like about this batting approach, they had a really solid power play, 45 without losing a wicket, and then 74 runs through the next 9 overs in that middle phase. Only losing 2 wickets. That's ideal. And it's a wonderful platform if they were batting first that they can launch from. However, their target, 132.
On the flip side, it's a nice positive start to the competition. Healthy run chase, you can only chase what you've been asked to. 120 for 2, 12 required. 28 balls to go. And look at those comparisons. 45 for no loss. After the first power play, didn't lose any as compared to the Giants who lost 3. And 74 for 2. Versus 66 for 1 from the 7th to the 15th.
Very fine. Good work in the deep. Just contains it to a single. Innings of George Thomas was quite impressive. The Gujranwala Giants consumed 52 dots. Only 12 fours, no sixes in that innings. Already 6 sixes we've seen from the bat of the Warriors. Catch it is a cry. And just falls short of the fielder.
He was interested for a while. I think genuinely, had he attacked the ball once it went up, he would have had an opportunity. He's pulled that from wide outside the off stump. You won't be able to see him there, but looked like he just went around the ball a little bit as opposed to attacking it. Shortest distance between 2 points.
Yeah, quite different for the Warriors across the innings. 43 dots only, 6 sixes, 10 fours. Straight to the fielder with pace. I also feel when you look at the mentors across both teams, yes, they would look at this first match and there will be that customization. Shoaib Malik, who scored over 10,000 runs in T20 cricket, will review what he's seen from his side, the Giants, and there will be a tweaking in preparation for their next match. Surely they want to do better in that last 5 phase with the bat. The Giants. Couple of runs to end the over. They inch closer to a win. After 16, 124 for 2. 8 required from 24 balls. Mardan Warriors will already be thinking about getting into that top 4 to qualify for the playoff round. Tino Mawoyo. Again, if teams are joint on points in that end phase of the tournament, they look at the number of wins, and if still equal on wins, net run rate comes into play.
I like that format, especially the number of wins coming first, because it encourages the young cricketers to realize the importance of getting your team over the line. Net run rate is crucial, yes, but let's make sure we're winning games, gentlemen. That's when we're talking about Shahid Afridi as the mentor. He'll be quite happy with how the run chase has gone about today. Probably lost 1 wicket more than they would have liked at this stage, but well on their way to a convincing win in the opening game of the Pakistan Junior League.
Mohammad Aqib Ashgar, new bowler. Just saying, with the tournament format, it also incentivizes teams to finish in the top 2, because you get 2 opportunities to get to the final. It required from 24 balls. Opening partnership really set things up in this run chase. 103 from the openers. Both of them playing in the manner that you will expect T20 cricket to be played in that first phase, with the fielding restrictions. 45. That's a very good score after the first 6. And they continued with that tempo to the innings through the middle. Never allowed the opposition to get wickets, to get back into the game.
Now the difference between the first 6 overs of both sides was the wickets that fell for the Gujranwala Giants, and that's what stemmed the run flow.
Sweetly timed. And that's a classical stroke. We've seen quite a few strokes like this in this match, but this is very, very good.
He hasn't even tried to hit it. Just giving himself a bit of room. Check drive over the man at extra cover. Gets himself a boundary, inching ever closer.
Striking at just about 120. Ollie Cox looks a complete player, quite competent through the offside. And of course, from England, one of the overseas players in this Warriors side for this match 1 of the Pakistan Junior League. More runs. Surely will be a couple.
And will be the first win in the inaugural Pakistan Junior League. Mardan Warriors winning the toss, electing to bowl first. Started off well with the ball, and being asked to chase down. They do that with a minimum of ease. 132 for 2, 3.1 overs to spare. Pretty clinical performance first up.
Indeed, they made light work of that target score of 132. Mardan Warriors showing their superiority over the Gujranwala Giants today in match number 1. At the halfway stage, you felt that 131 wasn't sufficient on a surface that was quite easy for batting, not overly paced. And we see this first win of this historic Pakistan Junior League. Mardan Warriors reigning supreme, and they will remember this for a long time. Uzair Mumtaz, the captain of the Gujranwala Giants, after producing a half century with the bat. Couldn't quite close things off. Ends up on the losing end, but it will be an experience that they will build upon for the remainder of this Pakistan Junior League.
Now you'll feel for him, Mumtaz, because he played almost a single-handed role in that innings.
And the Warriors ended up winning by 8 wickets in this very first match of the First match of this Pakistan Junior League saw Mardan Warriors earning a convincing win by 8 wickets. Thomas with 50, Shahzeb with 45, an opening partnership of 103, and the first victory for the Warriors. Let's now join Sikandar Bhatt with the post-match presentation.
Thank you, Darren. And here we are for the first post-match presentation of the Pakistan Junior League. What a game we've had between the Mardan Warriors and Gujranwala Giants. Great game, low-scoring match, but a good fight put up by the two sides. And eventually, Mardan Warriors winning this by 8 wickets. Before I call upon the players and their awards, let me introduce you to our prestigious party. Starting from my left, we've got Mr. Javed Miandad, the legend cricketer, and of course he's also the mentor for Pakistan Junior League. Thank you for joining us. Next to him is Mr. Nadeem Khan. He's Director, Domestic Cricket, NHPC, and Tournament Director, Pakistan Junior League. Thank you for joining. And last but not the least, Dr. Sajjad Hassan. He's Zonal Head Group, State Life Insurance Corp. Welcome, sir. Let's get to the individual awards. And we've got a few. I'll request Mr. Nadeem Khan to please step forward. He'll be presenting the Inverex Energetic Bowler of the Match, cash award of rupees 25,000, and that goes to Amal Khan for his brilliant figures, 4 overs, 3 for 15 from Mardan Warriors. Brilliant bowling with the new ball, and later on finishing it off well with brilliant figures, 3 for 15 in 4 overs. Next up, I'll request Mr. Sajjad Hassan. He'll be presenting the State Life Best All-Rounder of the Match. Cash award of 50,000 rupees goes to the captain of Gujranwala Giants, Uzair Mumtaz, for his 54 of 47 with the bat and 2 good overs with just 12 runs and a maiden. All right, and now I'll request Mr. Javed Miandad. He will be presenting the Trans Group Player of the Match. That's a trophy and a cash award of 100,000 rupees. Goes to George Thomas for his brilliant 50 of just 33 deliveries. He'll receive his trophy and cash award of 100,000 from Mr. Javed Miandad. What a moment for George, receiving it from the legend himself. Great start to the Pakistan Junior League for George. We'll also request him to have a few words with us. George, just run us through your innings. You started off, use the mic. You started off a bit slow, less than run a ball, but then you really picked up. So what was going through your mind? What was the plan?
We came into the game thinking we'd have to assess the pitch and the conditions. So I was a little bit rusty at the start, obviously coming from nets to practice straight away. So I felt slow in obviously the first 10, but after that I got a few away and it felt a lot better.
These low totals can be a bit tricky at times. You never know, you lose wickets and the pressure is on, but you guys seem to be having a good plan in terms of chasing. What was said during the break?
Yeah, well, firstly, I think the low total was down to how well our bowlers bowled. And I think that takes a lot of pressure off, especially me as an opening batsman. I'm lots of less pressure. During the break, I got told to stay in, and obviously I gave my wicket away, which was pretty silly on me. But yeah, pretty happy with my overall performance.
One of the 24 overseas players. Tell us a bit about your experience, first outing here in the Pakistan Junior League.
Firstly, I'd like to say it's very welcoming. All the team, and they've made me feel really welcome, and I'm so grateful and thankful for this opportunity as well.
All right. Enjoyed your game and enjoyed the tournament.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
A great knock played by George Thomas. He's a transfer player of the match for the game. Now to request the losing captain from Gujranwala Giants, Uzair Mumtaz, to please come forward. We'll have a few words. Uzair, of course, टॉस पे आपने कहा था कि अगर आप भी टॉस जीते फील्डिंग करते थोड़ा टोटल सेट करना टफ होता है. पहला मैच भी था, असेस कर रही थी टीम कंडीशंस को, लेकिन आपको लगता है कि इधर ज़्यादा रन्स थे, 131 से ज़्यादा हैं इस पे?
जी, हमारा 30 to 40 रन शॉर्ट थे. हमने जो टारगेट सोचा था 160-70 उस तक नहीं हो सके, और क्रेडिट गोज़ टू मर्दान वॉरियर्स बॉलर्स. उन्होंने इस पिच पे काफ़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग किया, जिसकी इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट मैच में हम अच्छा स्ट्रॉन्ग कमबैक करेंगे.
एक प्लान लेके आए होंगे पहले बैटिंग करते हुए कि 170 बनाने, लेकिन 3 विकेट्स पावर प्ले में गिर गई थी। आपकी अपनी इनिंग्स बहुत अच्छी रही, थोड़ा प्लान चेंज करना पड़ा फिर, काफ़ी स्लो रहे 10वें ओवर तक भी।
जी हम थोड़ा लंबा लेके जाना चाह रहे थे, तो सोचा था कि आखिरी 5 ओवर्स में 10 के रन रेट से खेलेंगे तो 160 तक बन जाएगा, लेकिन एंड पे इम्प्रोवाइज नहीं कर सके।
चलिए, पहला मैच था, फर्स्ट आउटिंग थी, अभी काफ़ी क्रिकेट बाकी है टूर्नामेंट में। गुड लक टू यू एंड वेल प्लेड।
थैंक यू।
As was there, Mumtaz, the captain of Gujranwala Giants. Now request Abbas Ali, the captain of Mardan Warriors. We'll have a quick word with him as well, the winning captain. सबसे पहले तो मुबारक हो आपको, बहुत शानदार बॉलिंग की आपकी टीम ने, जिस तरह से रिस्ट्रिक्ट किया 131 पे, अच्छी बॉलिंग रही, खासतौर पे फास्ट बॉलर्स की।
जी बिल्कुल, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह पे सबसे पहले तो अल्लाह का शुक्र है, हमारे फास्ट बॉलर ने स्टार्ट बहुत अच्छा दिया है, हमें इस वजह से 132 में वो लोग पकड़ गए।
बॉलिंग को आपने क्या इंस्ट्रक्शंस दी थी इस पिच को देखते हुए, क्या करना है, वेरिएशंस करनी है, क्योंकि आपके बॉलर्स सही टाइम पे पुराने बॉल को फॉलोर कर रहे थे, स्विंग भी हो रहा था।
जिस तरह समी भाई ने प्लान दिया, विकेट टू विकेट बॉलिंग करना है, रूम नहीं देना आपको, हाथ खोलने नहीं है बैट्समैनों को, उसी प्लान के साथ जा रहे थे तो अल्लाह ने कामयाबी दी।
और आपके ओवरसीज प्लेयर ने भी आज बड़ी शानदार परफॉर्मेंस दी, जॉर्ज ने, आपको
जी बिल्कुल, शाहजेब और जॉर्ज बहुत अच्छा खेल रहा है, इस वजह से मैच थोड़ा इजी रह गया हमारे लिए।
चलिए, बहुत मुबारक हो आपको, पहला मैच जीते हैं, 2 पॉइंट्स हासिल किए हैं एंड गो वेल इन द टूर्नामेंट।
थैंक यू।
Abbas Ali, the captain of Mardan Warriors, and they won the match by 8 wickets. That also sums up the presentation.
Thank you very much, Sikandar Bhatt. Wrapping things up in this first match. Tomorrow, another important encounter. Bahawalpur Royals will take on Hyderabad Hunters in match number 2 of the Pakistan Junior League 2022. Well, we hope you enjoyed the action today. Thank you for joining, and more action coming your way. Hope to see you soon. For now, it's good night and goodbye.
टाइम है स्टेज सजाने का, टाइम है गेम लगाने का, कौन कितना शेर कौन ढेर, स्किल सेट तेरा सबको बता देगा। सिली पे खड़े हैं, हिलने भी नहीं देंगे भाई तेरे 11 के 11 को 12 बजेंगे जब गिल्ली उड़ेगी, आ गए हैं लड़के बता देना सारा को।
खेल अपने खून में, खिलाड़ी सारे मूड गए, सबसे अलग ही जुनून ही है, सारे गवा के बेस्ट तो फजूल है। कीन बोल मैंने कम विद दिस रोज, मैं भी गोइंग इंटरनेशनल, तो जैसों की खोज में यंग है ना, समय छोड़े पड़ेगा तो सोच ले, अगले अब 11 भी तैयार करें रोज पे।
शार्क लाइक मेरी जोन में ये मेरे शिकार, वॉरियर्स लड़े तो फिर पीछे हटे ना, pull up on you like a raider, we think sharp as a razor, next 11 का तू फेस क्या दिखा कितनी तेरी फेस अब।
Right, that was match number 1 of the Pakistan Junior League. Gujranwala Giants versus Mardan Warriors. Gujranwala Giants obviously not managing enough in the end, 131 for 7. A good cameo there by the captain, Uzair Mumtaz, 54 runs. And of course, couldn't get the support that he wanted. In the end, Mardan Warriors very comfortably chasing that down and winning the first game by 8 wickets. And a superb knock there by George Thomas, who won a deserving player of the match. And along with Shahzeb, of course. A good effort overall from the Mardan Warriors with the bat and with the ball. Right, I have with me Sana and Dom here to chat about that first game. Not a very high-scoring game, but still the first match of the Pakistan Junior League is all wrapped up. Sana, a great performance there by Mardan Warriors, especially the young George Thomas. How great were some of those shots?
Yeah, of course, he came in the second innings. I would want to talk about the bowling efforts. 7 wicket for the seamers. Emil Khan, I think he was brilliant with the ball. And the way the seamers set up for the second innings for George Thomas, I think that's what is always linked with Pakistan cricket, fast bowling. And that's what we saw, an absolute great display of fast bowling.
Yeah, what was good about it, as a captain, you want your opening bowler to set the tone.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what he did. He got a little bit of late swing, you know, he's got a little bit of pace as well. And it was just a perfect start to not just the innings, but the actual tournaments in general. To throw the new ball to a young lad, and the way that they bowled was perfect. And I think that's what is incredible about it. They've just come from nets straight out there, won the toss, had a bowl first. He takes 3 wickets, but the other seamers take, as you say, 4 between them, and that was so impressive.
Definitely, it was impressive. Of course, the bowlers also being the stars of the night, but then let's not forget that good piece of batting by Uzair Mumtaz. You know, as a captain coming into your first game, leading a pack of young guys must mean a lot to him today.
Absolutely, and you need to have that sort of player in your side who can keep the innings together. Well, you know, after the power play, they were in deep trouble at 32 for 3, and he just seemed to play his own game. Some good shots. He was able to work the crease. It wasn't the first 6 of the evening. It was given, and then it was reviewed. It was given a 4. But what I liked about him, he was a 360 player. He used the crease well when there was pace on offer. He played it well. But they'll need a bit more from not just him, but the rest of the batting lineup if they're going to get to scores where they're going to be able to defend. But that was an excellent innings from the captain.
Definitely was. And then, of course, we saw a 50 from the Mardan Warriors. And as well, George Thomas winning that player of the match must also mean a lot for him, you know, coming into this, flying all the way, you know, to Pakistan, playing this first game. A lot of confidence for the lad in his first one.
Absolutely. I think both of them, George and Shahzeb, they set up the innings really well. We saw him, he was a bit slow at the start, but once the spinner came on, he just got the attack onto the spinners. He knew exactly what his game is. He's powerful off the back foot. He's really effective on the front foot, used the feet really well, and then improvised against the paces as well.
Definitely.
So showed his 360 side, and he was very well supported by Shahzeb Khan.
Definitely. We spoke about the fast bowling, of course. Let's talk about the spinners, Sana. Did you find anyone particularly impressed, or do you think they're still a bit raw, and you know, by the end of the tournament we might have a bit of a
I think the only spinner I was impressed at the moment was Lenham. The left-arm spinners had good control, but their revolutions on the ball need to improve. I think the more increase in the number of revolutions, they can get some kind of purchase of variation from their bowling. But Lenham was quite good. He returned like 4 overs, 22 runs. Didn't get a wicket, but overall he was impressive.
Well, let's see how the wicket is for tomorrow's game. Right now, we're all wrapped up from the Qaddafi Stadium, Lahore. A lot of action still ahead at the Pakistan Junior League. Let's take a look at the promo for tomorrow's game. Of course, Bahawalpur Royals and Hyderabad Hunters will be face-to-face in the second game of the Pakistan Junior League. So still a lot of action to look forward to. Thank you so much for joining in today. It's been a pleasure hosting the first day, that curtain raiser, the star-studded affair. So it has been a wonderful first day at the PJL. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow where we have more action for you. Till then, it's a goodbye.
Catch it, Catch it, बहुत आला तैयब यार शाबाश शाबाश boys catch it break.